What up, you guys? Alright. Let's set this up so we can look at some scores. That is what we're going to be doing. Look at some scores right off the bat. See what we got to do for the competition. See what we can do. Alrighty, let's go. And we can do that. Not sure why it's making it that size though. It's odd. Why is it making that size? Properties, we don't need that. How's it going, everyone? I'm just trying to set this up still. For some reason. $10.80, that's what we need, come on. Perfect. We're getting her set up. Let's get the screen. Should I make myself a bobblehead? Should make myself a bobblehead. Let's make myself a bobblehead. Should be down here somewhere. There it is. Now I'm a bobblehead. Perfect. Put myself over here though. That way. Actually, just over here. Perfect. Just do that. Well, that'll do, donkey. That'll do. Okay. So right now we're in 23rd. We did make some points. I did add another motherboard to miscellaneous in the dog pile frequency. So I did put another board up, so I got some more points here. So I'm beating Gamers Nexus. I'll have to see what they do next. I'll add more motherboards here later. I do have one or two more I can put in. Got 7 in right now. Wish I had some more higher frequency boards though. It is what it is. It's fine. 2 of them are at 99.8. I might be able to overclock this one more, but it's not really gonna help me with the test. That does help quite a bit though. So I got 15th place right now. It's giving me 19 points for that. It's not bad. And then we still got this score here, which isn't half bad either, but it's only giving me 6 points, so I do need to add in my score that beats Finland, but I'll add that in later. Actually, Finland and peak performance by the looks of it. Yeah, peak performance and Finland. So I should be able to place 19th or 18th. Should be able to place 18th on this one, just from what I have. Not bad, not bad. Oh hey, how's it going, Yuri? And then we can scroll down to 18 points here. It's not too bad either. I'm going to be redoing this one with my 3070 Ti. Hopefully I can get a bit better of a score. I need to hit 167,000, I believe, to beat this. No, 177 now. Oof. I don't know. Not sure if I can be able to beat that. It's hard to beat something that has the actual I don't know what it's called. What really? It's like a special thing for it. What servers? What are the servers for? I have a home server too, but probably just gonna make it into like a NAS. Yeah, do that. Definitely do that. And then I got my Intel CPU here. I still have to do a couple other ones I have to do. Did you put in general? Yep. Ooh, the 1U, that's right. That's right, that is 1 unit. That's nice. Look at those fans, though. Look how big and well, they're small, but look how thick they are. They're a dual style fan. That's nice though, man. That's nice. That is a nice little 1U. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I bought myself a used home server. It's a HP ProLiant G6. But I also got another one, but that one was from like a electronic scrapyard. And what I did there was the actually the when I bought the case and all that wasn't good. They didn't have all the parts for it. Yeah, you can get them fairly cheap. It's more or less the shipping. The shipping can get you on some of them. If you get shipping. Yeah. So I took all the parts from the one server and I put in the other server because it had like the actual closing mechanism. It had all the parts that I needed that the other one didn't. Then I had to buy like the other heatsink for it because it's a dual CPU server. And it only came with one CPU, one heatsink. Yeah, 1 unit's nice. I have a 3 unit as well, but I have to do a lot of work with it because it's old, like close to a 20-year-old server. 3 unit. It's nice though. Completely gutted it, getting it ready for something else. Maybe just a hard drive, like a DAS type thing that I can put in a rack mount. That'd be cool too. Super Pie. Where am I at Super Pie? I'm in 18th. I'm in last Super Pie. Ooh, that's not good. 9 minutes and 50 seconds. 8 minutes and 36 seconds with the X5660. 4.7, CL78720. I should be able to beat this score. Those timings are really nice though. 1800 at CL7 is, wow, really good. So I'm hoping I can beat that. Maybe that'll be the first system I build. To see if I can beat this score. That's something. How's your morning or evening going there, Yuri? Lessons? Lessons for what? Oh, fun. Oh, one of those kind. Oh, fun. I'm glad I didn't go to school at that time. I went to school when there was books. We read books. We went to school and read books. Didn't have to worry about getting DDoSed. AMD GPU. I gotta make Windows XP still, so I can do 2 of these, and then that will give me some good points. See what these guys' marks though are. Is he on liquid nitrogen at all, or stock? Stock, cool. Should be able to beat that. Where's he at? 1950. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. He had some books too, eh? Okay, so I gotta make Windows XP still so I can run my X1000 series of ATI cards. I don't have any NVIDIA GPUs or AMD CPUs that I can do. I could do AM3 if I had the board. That's it. NVIDIA GPU is only 400 series, no 600 series. I wish they had 600 or the 200 series, then I can do that. Johnny Sins. That's awesome. Yeah, they make your booklets pretty cheap looking now, eh? No hard covers or anything. And I don't have any 2 graphics cards, so special program. Oh. Was that for like learning English or something, or was that just like studying? Okay, gotcha. Which competition season ranks? Rank 1 gives 50, level 2 gives 100, level 3 gives 200. Okay. So let's go into stage 3. Yeah, we could be. Oh, that's right. I have to get mine added in. Only have 15 points right now. After this, I'll have more points, which is good. Should get me up in at least maybe top 20. Yeah, definitely top 20. It'll give me top 20. After this, it'll give me top 20, which is good. Hopefully not too many other people are doing it. Just basic lessons. Basic lessons. I wonder if I should build a system now, or see if there's gonna be some more people joining the stream before it start. Should redo this test too. Do some dual disc. Oh yeah, I got another silver. That's good. Got another second place. Motherboard. Frequency. 8th out of that motherboard. Holy. These are crazy. 750. Crazy, man. Yeah, I had to redo. Yeah, I gave myself 0 points. But I didn't. It's 99.8. So giving the second place against another 99.8. Yee. Yeah, 99.8. Perfect 99.8. Wonder how we can get that bus speed up though. I don't think giving it different kind of RAM's gonna do anything. Although, maybe. Might. 18th. Oh, you guys are kicking me down places. It's okay, that is okay. Maybe I'll build a system. Build a Xeon system first. Yeah, maybe I will build a Xeon system first. I have CPUs for it, I just don't have the motherboards anymore because they were so bad. When I got these motherboards, they're just terrible. So only ran a couple tests and that's it. That's all they could handle is a couple tests. And too many things were going wrong with it, so I just threw them out. I sold that. I don't have a non-Ks. It's only Xeons I got. I need to get a better score on this one. It's only at 43 on load. My best is 9 minutes 26 seconds for this one. CL 9, 10, 10, 26 at 1800. I think I can beat that. I think I could beat that. I think I could beat that. Okay, so let's get rid of transform. Boom. No more bobblehead me. Alright, we should build a system now. I want to bring that all over. Kind of do. Alright. get this one going. So there's another motherboard I gotta put in test. Hey, how's it going, Shuri? I'm just, oh yeah, you get to see the top of my head, my bad. Let's put that down a bit. Put that back up a bit. There we go. Oh, not much, just I need to put in some more scores for hardware bot, and it's motherboard frequencies, so like BCLK overclocking. Got another motherboard I have, so I'm gonna put it into the test and get my score up, because that's what I need to do. So I'm gonna be building a whole bunch of systems today. I mean, a whole bunch of systems today. So that's gonna be fun. Then I'm gonna be building some cheap gaming PCs for, we'll see what the chat says. I'm just gonna go off of what the chat wants me to do for games. I'm not gonna be buying games just to test though, so just the games basically I have, or I'll download games that are free. How about you? How goes your morning or afternoon? Just my monitor. What am I building? Like I'll be building a whole bunch of things. Whole bunch. This right now I'm doing is literally I'm just gonna I couldn't get it working before, so I got it working now, and I'm gonna be just turning it on, taking a screenshot of CPU Z. Nothing crazy. And that's what I'll be doing with that, and then that's it for that one. And then I'll be building up a Xeon system, so an Intel Xeon, probably an X5650, or I might do an X5667. We'll see. Then after that, I'll build up probably, I don't know, actually what I'll build up after that, probably like an i7 system, and then see what the i7 930 can do for gaming. It's just a 4-core, 8-thread old CPU, but it should do pretty good for like Apex Legends and that. Not on high settings, of course, but it'll play like Apex Legends and that. So we'll be doing that as well. Just gonna be testing out a whole bunch of things today. Add in a whole bunch of scores. That's the main thing today, is just adding in scores for the competition. I did lose some points, but then I added in some more tests, so I gained some more points and went up a couple of points. That's awesome. We'll be setting it up here, so I'm probably going to be moving back and forth. I'll be bringing in over a table here and setting up, well, I have to disassemble a system, and then I'll set up a, I said Intel Xeon first. No, I'll be building this one first. This one. So we'll do this. I'll grab the table. I'll get it all set up here, and hopefully things look fairly decent for stream here. Let me know if it sounds good too. Also, I do have a Discord. There's probably people in the Discord right now. It's a whole bunch of channels for like PC hardware, random stuff, just, you know, funny stuff, motherboards, a whole bunch of stuff. There's a whole bunch of channels you can go through and add on pictures of either PC parts, your GPU, your daily systems, that kind of thing. And that should be in the description of the video. But yeah, I'm just gonna grab the table and I'll be right back. So you'll see my DeWalt thing here. It's full of like CPUs, RAM, PC parts and stuff like that. I like to keep my stuff sort of organized while I'm doing this stuff. No, I don't build or I do overclocking. I do like hardcore overclocking and stuff like that. Really good for RAM timings, DDR3, DDR4, more or less for Samsung B die, and I do know a lot about DDR5, like a lot about DDR5 because it's so complicated. But yeah, I do just overclock. I don't sell PCs. I used to sell CPUs. I used to sell Xeon CPUs. Why? So yeah, I wish there's more people on the stream right now. So it's actually a really good question why people do like these hardcore overclockings and use liquid nitrogen or dry ice or liquid helium or chilled water, stuff like that. Stuff like I'll be doing here today. Chilled water probably. We'll see. But it's you ever get like those notifications from like Intel or AMD or Nvidia, those companies saying send diagnostics and stuff like that. So if you ever have an issue, like an error code or something like that, or just it can take data from your PC while you're using it, kind of thing, and that's what it is. And it'll take data from either your GPU or CPU or stuff like that. And what it does is the manufacturers can go in and go, oh, so if they put down the temperature to this amount here with these kind of voltages and stuff, we won't need to upgrade the architect of the CPU to like a new advancement. It's more or less what kind of things they can add into the architect to make it more stable. And there's a lot of things that can make CPUs better. And hardcore overclocking is really good for future advancements. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so this is the i7 3770K. I was trying to get to 5.2 gigahertz. The other stream that I did was did not like it because this motherboard can only go so far with the voltage on the CPU. Is what it is. I was able to get 5 gigahertz. 5.1 was not stable enough. So yeah, I need to take all this apart. Probably move this too. There we can somewhat see, I guess. And this i7 3770K has been delidded. It has been the CPU die has been lapped, and the IHS has been lapped on both sides. That's why I was able to get the 5 gigahertz. Actually, the 5 gigahertz was basically no problem on it. The 5.1 was it just needed more voltage. But this motherboard, you can only go so far. So, it is what it is. This i7. I mean like the 14900K, or you just talk? Oh, the 14700K. Yeah, it beats the i9 13900K, not in all tests, but in a lot of tests. So it's a really good CPU if you want to do like gaming and stuff. It's perfect instead of going to like an i9 i9s are for enthusiasts, are for people that know how to tune and stuff. So an i7 14700K would be great for a daily driver for gaming, or even for like a light workstation if you really wanted. Plus the you don't need like extreme cooling for it. Like you don't need to be on water. i9 14900K or the i9 13900K, you basically need to be on water to get the full performance out of it. There, clean that up before I put it away for a bit here. So there it is. There's the Z77 Sabertooth with the i7 3770K. It's been on a few streams now. It's very good. Very good for an old CPU. Yep. I used to play a lot of Counter-Strike 2, but more or less I don't play a whole lot of games really. I play 3 games. I've played 3 games really. I did play League of Legends for like a little bit, and a little bit's like a week. And so I play Apex Legends, CS2, so CSGO, CS2, and a game I used to play for like 11 years was called AVA, Alliance of Arms. But it went through too many companies and kind of got shut down, and now it's not so good. Minecraft is a pretty rough game, isn't it? I thought it took quite a bit of horsepower from Minecraft. Or was that just with the mods? I don't know. It's just a custom water loop I built for the more or less all these tests. Let me put this back down now. Show everybody what we got going on here. Got some thermal paste on my table. Got some thermal paste on my table. Again, this is going to be a NAS, a very cheap NAS that I'm going to be building for, just to show how cheap you can build something. Just a cheap system, right? Cheap HP. Just has an i5 2400 in it. And this here is the monitor I made. It does have a loud fan. I gotta put a potentiometer on the fan still. Yeah, this is gonna be quick. I'm literally gonna set this up, take a screenshot, take a picture of the system here, save it to a flash drive, and that's it for this test. That's all I have to do for this test. Oh, it turns it right on. That's all I gotta do for this test, which I'm just gonna build it, put it away, and then probably start building up the Xeon system. So that way I can do PY Prime 32B. Have a good one. Oh yeah, this one uses DVI. Why does this one use DVI? Alright, where's my remote? Remote. And I need a mouse. Switch. Alright, where did I put my flash drive? Hopefully the fans don't sound terrible. Oh yeah, I need SSD. Hey, how's it going? I am here, by the way. Just building up a quick system so I can put in some more scores for the competition. Shouldn't be on. Hopefully that's not too loud. Fan is loud. I got a blue SATA for a blue connector. That's awesome. noise. Okay, that should be it. Should I put the lid on it though? Lid on it might help the temperatures not be so loud. There we go. Oof. Need to do something with the fan here. There we go. And we'll make this full screen so I can see everything. See if we can make it so everybody else can see it. For some reason I still can't even see that. Alright, let's go like this. Let's zoom in a bit. See what we got going on. Alright. F1 to boot. Ah, it's not gonna register. I don't get why it doesn't register this keyboard. Grab a different one. Isn't this ever a bright one? I've never turned this one on before. This is a bright keyboard. Hey, this keyboard works. Should load. Oh. Really now? Real-time power loss. Real-time power loss, eh? So it actually looks fine. We're going to change the keyboard since it really doesn't want this keyboard. Hey, how's it going? I know you don't get to see my face right now. Just trying to do a quick test here. Need a test failure. Just really hope I don't have to download Windows on this one. Like re-download it while it's on here. I think that's what the issue is on this board. I'll show you the screen in a second. It's giving me a media test failure again on this board for some reason. So I'm gonna have to download Windows on it. It's okay. Hey, how's it going, man? Trying to think of how to say your name. Zenon? Xenon? That's probably terrible. That's right? Okay, good. Just give me 1 second. I'll move the cam here. There we go. Alright. We will move the cam for now. Because I'm pretty sure you don't want to look at that while it's downloading Windows. Because it will not download Windows or it won't load the Windows while I already have a Windows installed on this. Certain motherboards you literally cannot put over another Windows from another motherboard, so it is what it is, and I kind of need this motherboard here for a test. But yeah, there's that. Yeah, we're gonna be building a whole bunch of things today. I already took apart a system so that way I can have the custom water loop. Get the custom water loop all ready. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just don't want to look at a loading screen. I know, I don't even want to look at it. Ooh, a fan. Still gotta do something with it. That's what I use for my testing. Just a little 7-inch 1080p 60Hz monitor. While I'm doing testing, I'll have the camera pointing at it. You can see it pretty good. Hey, how's it going, little Chucky? Yeah, this is not what I expected to be doing right away. Is downloading Windows on this just so I can put this into the test, but it is what it is. It's okay. Oh, I can't put down. I don't have a key. How do I go down? Tab? Nope. Nah, I bet you have stuff that works good in high temperatures though, right? So that's the kind of thing that's good to have, is stuff that can just work in any kind of temperature. I have to put another keyboard in because this one here doesn't have some keys that I need. Yeah, not the most interesting thing to be looking at right now. So if you can just give me some things to talk about, I don't mind. There we go. Oh, we got delete. Yes. And new. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. Depends where you live. The south gets hot. Oh, yeah, no doubt it gets hot. My rigs for sure. Oh, that's pretty cool. Dedicated areas, really? Oh, that's right. They banned it out there, didn't they? They banned mining out there. Actually, they banned it and then they brought it back. Then they banned it. Then they brought it back. Then they banned it. Like they did it multiple times. Yeah, I know. I read up on it. A lot of countries were thinking about doing the same, but Pakistan's different than all the other countries. You can't do that in other countries. You can't just ban something like that. It makes sense because as Bitcoin goes up, the dollar in whatever country that the Bitcoin is really going up in, like people are buying the Bitcoins and that, but not buying uh, stuff from the country itself. So they're losing money technically. A lot of countries were, but our countries are like, oh, we'll just get in on it. Why not? As part of that 50-51 split, they call it. It's weird how they call it 50-51. It's really just a 49-51. Yeah, it's good to keep track of a lot of things that people are doing, countries are doing, especially for that Bitcoin mining thing. I'm just downloading Windows here. It's 20% right now. Should I get a board ready? This is going to be one of the boards I'll be putting together today for some overclocking. I'm going to be putting a bunch of CPUs through this one. I mean, a bunch of CPUs. Probably like an X5570 for a whole bunch of tests. X5650, X5667, i7-920, and i7-930. I'll be putting through that board. And see how many golds we can get today. I would like to get 5 golds today. So that way I can have 11 golds total. That would be... Yeah, again, I do overclocking for like competitions and stuff like that, and just for overclocking. Hardwarebot.org, if you guys know about that. The competition's gonna be ending here in 2 days, so I got 2 days left to do what I gotta do to... I would like to place top 20, but I don't know if I'm gonna be placing top 20. Probably placing top like 21, maybe 22. It's okay though. It's like me versus like 100,000 people. So it's not bad. Not bad, that placement. Around 20th place over 100,000 people. It's not bad. Oh, it's gonna be slow on this PC. It's only an i5 2400, so it ain't the quickest. It's definitely not the quickest. So I'll just stand up. Yeah, yeah. It I mean, it makes sense at the time. At the time they were banning and all that for there, it was lower. Like Bitcoin was lower, so if you were with people like the 50-51 split, if you were with them, I was with the 50-51 split, and it's good to be with that kind of thing. Like, it's beating out the governments and stuff like that. So the government literally had to buy their own kind of GPUs or mining hardwares and build their own factories and stuff like that, instead of just saying no mining and stuff. They just went with it. Yeah. But as you do watch Bitcoin go up, the dollar does go down. I mean, that's really the government's fault for that. Bitcoin shouldn't change their dollar. Yeah. Overclocking hardware attorneys. Yep. It is fun, yeah. It's been around for a long time. There's scores that have been out for over 20 years now and have not been beaten. So it's pretty cool. And you're against some pretty insane people out there that do liquid nitrogen, dry ice, or liquid helium, stuff like that. And it goes on towards like future advancements for CPUs and GPUs, that kind of thing. It's not like we just overclock things just for fun. It is fun, but it does help us advance into better architects for CPU, better CPUs for all climates, or ship CPUs only that can handle certain temperatures to certain locations. That's why you'll see more and more nowadays certain GPUs will be shipped over to the hot countries, and certain CPUs will stay over in China. It's because they were designed to be in those environments. And like GPUs and CPUs for like Canada have to be able to handle the cold weather and then the hot weather. So it's like universal weather on that one. Yeah, submerged in oil. You gotta do it a certain way, but I would never do it because it's not gonna be good for my overclocking. Because as soon as you start heating up that whole system, like, you gotta have a crazy system to keep it cool. And oil PCs are, you gotta maintain them or else they break. They're really cool though, yeah. Yeah, if you search like LTT mineral PC, Luke does. Luke, which is Linus's friend, he does and has always been an enthusiast of mineral PCs. So they build a couple. 66%. We're almost there. Maybe let's prep a board here. Yeah, eventually I'll be getting into like dry ice or liquid nitrogen. That's my hopes. It's more or less spending the money on all the dewars, all the containers that you need to hold the liquid nitrogen. Liquid nitrogen's fairly cheap. Dry ice is fairly cheap. You have to have everything for it, basically, like all the CPU pots, GPU pots, and whatever else you're doing. Cost money for that. Yeah, Pakistan's getting more and more into the like CPU and GPU market too. I mean, it's a big country, so why not? I would like to know what kind of GPUs they will ship over there though, because they just get so hot. Like, hot, hot. Especially like the newer series where the GPUs get so hot, it's insane. $85%, almost there for the Windows. I wouldn't say too dumb. We get a lot of people from out there for like doctors and stuff here, so it's a little different. It's more or less that your country has a different kind of rules for foods. And they would have to like update a whole bunch of their things and spend money they don't want to spend. No one's technically dumb. It's more like not educated into what they are doing or things that other countries are doing and that they could make money on. Chipsin though, that's a good one to do. Chips and that. It's a really good one to do. Huge seller. Cheap to make and usually sell pretty good too. Thinking if I should set up a system while I'm waiting. Nah, I'm probably gonna be streaming for like 12 hours or 13 hours again today, so maybe I'll just sit down and relax. Down we go. Out we go. There we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's go. Windows 100%. Just finish up. Let's get on with it. So literally, I literally gotta turn on the PC and take a screenshot. That's all I need to do for this. Super simple test. Very simple. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I guess so, eh? Makes sense. Does. Yeah, I guess it'll be like far and few from the technical skill set, eh? Oh, you really the literacy rate is 50%ish? Oh, I didn't know that. I'm not sure too much about that country anyways. I just know about a few things that I read up on. But since you're so far away, I just don't. I know it sounds rude, but I just don't, worry about you. So you guys do your own things. Other countries do their own things, right? So I'm in Canada, by the way. I'm not American. I'm Canadian. I wouldn't say that. There's so many people. You guys are kind of relevant. It's like just so many people. What are you guys up to now? Like 1.3 billion people or 1.8 billion? They literally have like 1/6 or 1/7 the world's population there. It's insane. You know, a bit too much for Americans. Yeah, it's because they got a big head, and all they care about is America. I mean, I care about Canada, but I mean, there's other countries in that too that Canada helps out and tries to do what they can, which is good and also bad for Canada in a way, but to be honest, it's best to be good with the world than to be against them. Oh, it's so slow. So slow. We're almost there. Just taking it sweet time. Fast drive. Oh, that's right, yeah. India. Oh, I thought Pakistan had a lot of people too. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I was confusing you with India. My bad. I thought you guys were fairly big though. There. Oh, we're done. All right. Finally, it took long enough. So hopefully, it just loads up nicely here. Yes. All right. Don't need the Windows key no more. Pakistan, aren't you just getting big into like the weightlift? Well, yeah, not weightlifting, but more like the strongman stuff, like the stones and that. Oh, how these competitions work, like how score and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, you can use any hardware. This right now is this competition here. It's called Hardware Bot Team Cup 2024. You just gotta follow the rules, but there are a couple of tests that anyone can do, and you have to have your own team or be in a team. So, like, if you would like to just make a profile and that, I'll join you to my team if you'd like. I can show you how to submit your score. But really, you just gotta read the rules on it. It's pretty easy. Like this run I'm doing right now is very easy. I just have to turn on the PC. I just have to take a screenshot of CPU Z and a CPU tab. So it just tells you what the motherboard's doing basically. And that's it. Then you can just put that up and then that will be part of the competition. It's pretty easy. But then there's also like GTX 400 series, 500 series, 700 series, you got AMD, you got Intel, NVIDIA. It's a whole bunch of different tests you can do, and you can just check to see if you have any hardware of what they're asking for and do it. I don't have any full videos on how to submit the scores yet. I will be doing that here soon because I know people would like to have a set way of doing it, and I have a set way of taking screenshots so that way you have everything that you need for either just submitting a score or for like competitions and that for each and individual test. Do I have a mouse? Yes, I do. Yep, or you make any hardware work well, even if it's good or bad. So there's also for like world records. World records though, you're talking a lot of money for those. Like I won't be doing the world records. I just do records. I try to get as many records as I can. Right now I have 6 golds, 9 silvers, and a whole bunch of third places and a whole bunch of fifth and up places, which is good. But yeah, you just make any hardware better if you can, or even just putting out the score as a stock. You don't have to do any overclocking. You can still just put it up. Kind of nice. Like this test. Like I said, this test here is literally I'm just going to take a screenshot and that's all I need. Just sucks I have to re-download Windows on this to make it work. I shouldn't have to. I had this one working before because this PC is going to be my NAS. I'm going to be showing people how to make a really cheap NAS out of a cheap PC. Nope. So many things to go through. There we go. And if you click on the more information on this live stream, there is a Discord channel I have. It's just if anyone does go onto the Discord channel, please be respectful, as there's a few people on it right now, and they are very respectful people. So we just like to see, pictures of like your hardware or any kind of GPUs, motherboards, anything really for PCs. Of course, it's going to take a minute. Usually people like to see the monitor. Hopefully you guys can't hear the fan too much. It's pretty loud. Okay. Now what we can do is that way we can see the screen. So it ranks on, let's say you have a 2-core CPU. It is versus any 2-core CPU. And then it also is versus itself. So the hardware, let's say you have like an i7-6700. It's a 4-core, 8-thread CPU. So you're going to be versus all 4-core CPUs. But then you're going to be versus all i7-6700s as well. That's right, I don't have Benchmade on this. We need to add some Wi-Fi. I'll let you see the screen in a sec. Let's do this though. That way you guys can see a bit more. I'm just adding some Wi-Fi. I just need to be able to see all the passwords in that. Yep. So I'll be making a new CPU, or sorry, I'll be making a new operating system for Windows XP, so that way I can run some ATI X1000 cards. So I have a couple of old graphics cards that are almost 20 years old. I'll show you. I like to keep a lot of stuff packed away in that, so that way they stay good. So like this one here is an X1300 Pro, but they will not run on like Windows 10 or Windows 8 or Windows 11. You have to have Windows XP or like Windows 7, but Windows XP. So I'll be making a Windows XP. Then I'll probably try to get as much bloatware as I can out of it. So like basically just making it the operating system, whatever benchmark I have to download, and that's it. So that way I can get the best score I can. I'm just gonna be doing it on stock. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing it on water. We'll see. My score should be alright though. I gotta do this one. And I gotta do my X1900 GTO as well. So that's another one that has to be done. These are old graphics cards. This one here is about 17 years old, and that other card was 18 years old. But yeah, I'm a avid collector of CPUs and GPUs, motherboards, and RAM. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll turn over the screen for you so you guys can see. Yeah, man, they're so nice. I have a lot more than that. I have old NVIDIA cards as well. I can show it. I took in another live stream, and I think I made a video, a couple videos. I took apart every single one of those cards and rethermal paste them all. Oh, sorry about that. There we go. Yeah, I really like the old graphics cards. I also do like hard modding and stuff, so if you've ever seen people do like shunt mods and stuff for the graphics cards, I do that as well. I shunt modded my GTX 1070 and have some pretty nice scores on it. AMD 4000, yeah. Yeah, I got an AMD. Oh no, it's the next gen. I have a 5450. I wish I had a Quadro yeah, K60 or K600, yeah, something like that. One of those ones. I know what you're talking about. Nice. How's it going, Solanke? Do you guys do any overclocking and stuff like that? Can't see my mouse. Oh, gotcha. To be honest, for most people, the 1060 or 1660 is more than enough. That is very... You can't really see that, so I'm not even going to do that right now. I'm going to back this all off. So that way you guys don't have to see that too much. That way I can see it better. This right now, what I'm doing is just a very quick test. Good. Glad you do, man. I do a lot of overclocking, and I build a lot of PCs, and do a lot of, yeah, everything. So I'm just gonna get this, what I need, which is CPU Z. And I just gotta take a screenshot. I'll get rid of this system, and then I'll start building an actual system that'll overclock on. If you like seeing like more PCs, stuff I've built over the past week, you can go on Discord. If you go into like the more description on the on this video here, there'll be a Discord link. You just click on that and go to the Discord. Just please be respectful. There's a bunch of people that use this Discord. Alright, we almost got this all done. And it won't be as boring. I'll be actually showing you guys some stuff. And we're gonna go for golds today. I'm gonna try to get 5 gold today. So 5 first place is what I'm looking to get. Have a good one, Xenon. Thanks for stopping by. I'm not having fun now. I'll have fun here in like 5 minutes when I get this all done. This is just a really easy test, and I'll show you exactly what I gotta do. It's literally the easiest test. But this is part of the competition that I'm in, so I have to do it. So this is CPU Z. This is yeah, you can't really see it. You usually have this set up a bit better so you can see the screen a bit better, but I'm trying to do this quickly so I can get on to the good stuff. But really it's just CPU Z, and then you gotta put in the memory tab. It's just take a screenshot, that's all I gotta do. And then here, we don't need Wi-Fi anymore. I'll just save it onto a flash drive. I'll be showing videos on how to do these kinds of things, save certain things to flash drive, so that way if you're on a system you can just go to your daily system and upload it from there. Alright, cool, awesome, I like it. Which screen is this one? That's all I gotta do. I'm done. Just gotta move a screenshot over to the flash drive. I'm done. That's how easy this one was. Oh, you guys get to look at a keyboard. Ooh. My bad. There we go. I'm done that. And that's how easy this test was. I hope you don't hear that fan anymore. I gotta put a potentiometer still on that fan that I soldered on the motherboard of the monitor here. It's probably what you heard, that fan. It's really loud. Oof. Alright, so this system's done for. I don't need to do any more with it. Grab the SSD so I can build the next system. I don't need the SATA, do I? Yeah, I'll grab the SATA. So eventually we'll making a video about this. This right here is just a really, it's beat up, like. Literally like a $10 PC that you can pick up, and you can make your own NAS out of it. The PC itself is cheap, but the hard drives are usually more expensive. Alright, let's get on to some fun stuff now. Some real stuff. And we don't need the VGA no more. So, this is gonna be the motherboard I'm using here. Bam. It's an Asus P6 motherboard for LGA 1366. I'm going to be doing 5 different CPUs on this one. I'm probably be on this motherboard for a while. Probably for quite some time, actually. Probably be streaming for like 12 to 14 hours today. We'll see. Okay. Get this all nice and clean. What we got in it right now? So we got an X5667, which is good. I wanna test the CPU out a bit more. Haven't done enough with it, so we can do that. Grab some RAM. Oh, the RAM's in there. Why did I do that? Of course, I put the table on the RAM. And anyone here is wondering what I'm doing, this is not tools. Well, it has some tools, but it's CPU, RAM, PC parts, whole bunch of things. Hey, how's it going, Lazy Gear? And we can do this. And we can, oh, wrong way, bring it over here. Go down. Way we can see. So I got a whole bunch of RAM in this. This is just DDR4. I'm looking for my DDR3 RAM. Oh, I got a few kits in here. Just a few. all of them, is it? I'll have more for that one. Where is it? Not in there. And eventually we'll be doing more RAM overclocking for people that have DDR3. I do have 5 different kits, and they are different kind of revisions and dies, so it'll be good for people if they want to learn a bit about RAM overclocking. Alright, we don't need these ones anymore. Okay, I got the RAM I want. This is the best stick. All it is green sticks though. Each one of these sticks is only like about $5 or $6. I did this with the best stick because I want to be able to overclock it the most on just a single channel, just one stick for max frequency on it. Right, that's it for the RAM there. What else we got? What else do I need? Ooh. Oh, just gonna do that. Okay. That is a X5570 that I need. An i7-930 that I need. An i7-920 that I need. Now I need to figure where I put my X5650. There it is. And there's the X5650. It's been lapped though, so it looks like that. There's what a chip looks like. I do have a video of me taking this apart and smashing it so we can look at the substrate underneath. That's why you see that big bang on it. But pretty cool. Now we need thermal paste, so I got my own thermal paste. I got some thermal grizzly. If anyone has questions, let me know. I do have live chat. Mini fan for Northbridge. That should be all I need on that. Voila, now we got our table set back up. Alright. Can we see me here? Not really, eh? Go. For anyone just joining the channel, could be going over this board here and 5 different CPUs for testing. It's going to be quite a while of testing on some of these CPUs. I do need to do a couple for the competition. I need to add in some more for just for me for hardware. So, any questions, just let me know. And yes, this will be on a custom water loop. Forgot that I needed a backplate. Which one of these will work? I don't know if any of these will work. They're all the wrong ones. So, let's see if we can get this one to work. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, crazy deal for a PC. What'd you get? I know you'll fit. That's just an adjustable back plate. Pretty sure this one fits, doesn't it? Yeah. $200 for an RTX 3060 12 gig i7 9700. No way. That's a crazy deal, and it all worked. This one does not work for this one. Shoot, now I need to find a backplate that works for this one. I'm letting somebody use, I built some on a PC, so they're currently using a bunch of things that I need. Yeah, that's a crazy deal, man. Crazy deal. Not even that. The i7 9700K, man, that's a fantastic CPU. And 40 gigabytes of RAM, that's crazy. I didn't even find a backplate. What kind of case? This won't work for that. This works for that, but it won't work for what I need for the water cooling unless I do 360 AIO. But the 360 AIO is not going to be as good as... Yeah, it'll work though for this. It will actually work. Cougar. Oh, I think I've heard of that one before. That's a... Yeah, expensive PC case. Okay, maybe no water loop right now. Instead, we're gonna do a 360 AIO. Such a big AIO. Holy moly. Ooh. Yeah, you guys don't get to see my face, you just get to see me cleaning up this CPU block that's starting to get corroded. You see some spots, some corrosion because it's not plated at all. It's nice though, this is a really good AIO. I'm not doing custom water loop. I was going to do the custom water loop, but I don't have a back plate that fits what I need. Boom. Okay. Yeah, I think the biggest tower I got is an Antec P100 silent case. It's a pretty big case. Where did I put all the screws for it? Don't tell me that's underneath there too. Come on. Come on. That will work. Ooh. I put screws in spots I should not have put them. If anyone's new to the chat, just say hi if you want to say hi. If you have any questions, let me know. your website all open? Nice. Go. Get this massive A over here. Or should I do it this way? Whatever way is gonna be easier to put this on. Oof. Okay, that's not bad. Cool, that'll work. That's a lot of visitors right away. Yeah, I have to get my box of fans out so I can put some fans on this. Cool. Cool. Ooh. Thermal paste, RAM. Get everything we need going on this one. Need some coffee. Oh, coming over. Coming over. I'm holding it. Up and down. Alrighty. SSD all set up. Got a blue theme going on. Blue SATA connector. Blue motherboard. Got some blue thermal paste. Blue RAM. Got blue everywhere. Let's do the CPU first. So I need this. And I need. Where's the other one? Should be around here. How much thermal paste should I throw on? It's an X5650. It's 4 core. 4 core 8 thread. It's not even a massive CPU. Oh, I'm also gonna need. Holy moly! There's a lot of stuff on this one. If anyone's new to stream, you don't be shy. Just say hi if you want to say hi. If you have anything questions, I will answer them. Just currently going over, making sure I got everything to set this up. I was going to do custom water loop, but I'm not going to do custom water loop now. I don't have the proper backplate that I want for it. I'm letting somebody use it right now. Not that one. Did I drop it? Well, that'll work just fine. I need to stand up for this. Thermal paste. I'm gonna try to get 5 golds today. So 5 records. Not world records, but they are records still. So. Go. This is such a weird one to put on. Make sure no wires are in the way. There we go. Oh, we're gonna do it on that side. Nice, that's a good snug fit. But I can't even have this here because it's in the way of my RAM. So, how am I going to do this? Up. And we'll just flip it. Lift it up. That's actually happy with that. Quite happy with that. This wire for this one is just to control the fancy. It's like a holographic, so you can actually make your own custom logo on it. This is the Castle Rock Game Storm logo, but you can make your own. Pop it in here, and it does like a holographic, 3D holographic visual. It's kind of nice. It's a nice AIO. I did want to do the custom water loop, but don't have the back plate for it, and I will only use it with a certain back plate. Yeah, I'm gonna need 3. I'm gonna need 12 gigs. Definitely gonna need 12 gigs. There we go. Where's my GT240? GT240. Oh yeah. So, if you're new to the stream, I use this one for all my CPU overclocking. It's just an EVGA GT240, but it has all the displays that you're really looking for, like HDMI, VGA, and DVI. This way. Now I need to get my box of fans. So we'll get this nice Noctua going here. And I need to take some fans off. Center. Boom. Like so. This way. Is this gonna reach the one that I want? Yep. Sure is. good. We are almost set up for this. Get my 30-foot long HDMI cord here. Super long. And the fan's pretty loud, so hopefully it's not too bad for the stream. Ooh, that's loud. Moving it around too much. There we go. I need a certain keyboard. Boom. Looks good. That's plugged in. That's plugged in. Just some power. Power. Where's my power? Yeah, we'll get you Dave. Good old Dave. Dave's happy today. I'm happy. Dave's happy. I'm happy. All right. I am ready to where's my remote? Where's my remote? Would you like to see the screen? I can set it up so that way everyone can see the screen that I'm working on. Just a little monitor, but I can set it up so people can look at the screen while I show what I'm doing for the tuning on it. Let me switch a key. Let me just switch a key. There we go. I'm just loading a profile. i7 930, nope. Use BCLK? That sounds about right. 4. Oh, wow, 25 CPU ratio? That's crazy. Holy moly. I didn't know we could do that much on an X55 or X5667. Holy. That's insane. Try like 4.7 gigahertz right off the bat. Yeah, I'm gonna try 4.7 gigahertz right off the bat. I haven't played around with the CPU much. I think I have one test and it was literally a quick one because I just wanted to see what it does. So today we're gonna go over the CPU a bit more. Again, I can show the screen if you do want to see the RAM timings or what I'm doing to overclock the CPU if you'd like. Looks good. That looks fine. Extreme phase is on. Yep. CPU voltage manual. Perfect. 1.35 to start. And we don't need to change anything else. 4.7 gigahertz, 1.35 volts. I'm probably need 1.4, but we'll try 1.35 right off the bat here. Yeah, see it changes. See what happens. If anyone's new to stream, any questions, I do have live chat. If you want to go into Discord, I do have Discord. You just gotta click on the more link and then click on Discord. Just be respectful if you go in Discord, please. There's multiple people in there right now too, and I will see messages on my screen as well for Discord. I don't know if this is gonna work, and probably need more voltage. 1.35 volts at 4.7 gigahertz. Not much for the CPU. Although, does it work? No way. Come on, baby. Come on. Don't just flash at me. Show me the money. Come on. It's not liking me. It's really not liking me. It's like, I might have to get a different boot device. Back to the boot device I normally use on this one. Not sure where I put the boot device. Oh no. I have one in, but it's not for this motherboard, and it only works on one motherboard. I don't want to have to reinstall Windows again today. Oh no. Did I leave it in a PC? Did I leave it in a PC that I built? I don't know. Shoot. Shoot, that's not good. Dang, we gotta download Windows again. Again. Well, it is what it is. I'll probably never use that motherboard again. Look for that DDR3 RAM kit. Still looking for that RAM kit? Yeah, if anybody's new to the channel, any questions, let me know. I'll try to answer them. Yeah, we do have that Discord. If you go into the into this video here, you can click on the Discord link. There's be a bunch of people in Discord right now. Run setup. Boot. Boot is pretty perfect. We're good there. We just need to exit, save, and changes. Oh, you didn't even make the profile yet? You should make the profile. Make sure you're all set up on it. Talk about for the hardware bot. Come on, do your thing. Although we are at 4.7 gigahertz, this should be pretty fast CPU. 4.7 gigahertz. Be really happy if I can get this up to like 5 gigs. If I can get this thing up to 5 gigs, I'm only at 1.35 volts at 4.7 gigahertz on this. It's insane. You gotta load the boot device or no? But look, it's not even gonna boot it. Yeah, some fancy. Oh yeah, this keyboard, it's just another broken keyboard given to me. For some reason, these keyboards work really good for these motherboards. My other keyboard that I normally use it doesn't register when you start on some motherboards, so these ones seem to work. These new ones seem to work. My old keyboard doesn't. Kinda odd. Do I need anything on the chipset? Oh yeah, I need the little fan. She's warm. It is warm. Just a little warm. F2. See if F2 works. Ooh. Still in the cable heap. Yeah, I have one of those. Just so many cables for old motherboards, new motherboards, old stuff, new stuff. My little fan. Just a little fan. Just gotta put it on the north bridge there, and that way it'll help keep it cool. Especially when you're doing some BCLK overclocking. Okay, so why are you not loading the boot device though? Come on. That's good, that's good. I unplugged something accidentally. Nope. Looks right. Got a smaller fan than that one? That's a tiny little fan. I think it's a 40 mil. No, it's a 20 mil. It's a 20 mil fan. It's very small. 20 mil by 10 mil. More like 11, but it's 10 mil by 20. Let's go, let's go, let's go. This one I actually got from motherboard. Well, it was a server, but it was on the motherboard. Screwed right to it. Let's see, boot. Looks good. I just need to switch that over. Now I can download Windows on it. All done. Dell PowerEdge. Yeah, a lot of mine PCs I bought very, very, very cheaply, or I got from like electronic scrapyard. Again, bought very, very cheaply. My daily system though is has fairly new parts in it. Nice chipset. Oh yeah, chipset feels real nice now with the fan on it. Good. I like it. Come on, boot. Thank you. Removable device. Windows. Let's go. Let's go. Anytime now. Okay. So if I know what's going on. Like I say, I put in the wrong round stick earlier. So I'm just gonna put in a 4 gig. Speed things up a bit. Now you can figure out what one's the right one later on. Make sure it's not bending too hard. That's fine. Yeah. No, it's not even Windows XP. I'm doing that tomorrow. So tomorrow I'll be building a Windows XP system to do my X100 systems. So X100 or X1000 ATI cards, so like pretty close to 20-year-old cards. I'm gonna be overclocking tomorrow for the competition as well. I just have to do a Windows XP. Is what it is. Right. Temps look good. Everything looks really good. So CPU uses 1.2 volts normally. Okay. At 3 point, well, basically 3 gigs. Okay. Yeah, basically. Just does not want to load anything. Good. Seems to be the problem. What is the problem? What could be going on? Think. It's not even allowing me to download Windows right now. Fan out. Apparently so. Pretty sure this fan's loud too. Go. Oh, this fan needs to be re-greased. Nice. Okay, what seems to be the problem? Yeah, it's really loud. Sorry, Kevin. She's like, what's going on? I don't know what is going on with this. Should be good. Yeah, it sounded bad, totally. Well, this fan here, I actually got it out of a power supply. I'm pretty cheap, so dead power supply, grab the fan. Any capacitors that I might need, but most of them are massive, so don't need them. Okay, so done. Let's go set up. Let's see what we got going on. Figure out why it's not. Looks good. Looks good. Okay, so what could be stopping it? Should be good. Thank you. Hopefully the food's good. Let's go. What we got going on? Perfect, right? Nope. Seems to... You made the perfect rice. Ooh. There we go. We did it. We did it. We can finally download Windows 10. Oh, that's rough. That's good though. Hopefully this doesn't take too long to do. No, Michael, it's not gonna stop. Then my Windows 10, it looks terrible. What do you mean? What looks terrible? Oh, what they did with the visuals. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I will tell. There's actually a Windows that works best for, I don't know, for CPUs more or less. It's the one I like to use. It's on my other SSD. This right here is just basic Windows, so like from the Windows key. But then if you update it to, I'll have to figure out which one it is. I have to look at my 12600K score. I think it might be close to the 1704. I'm not sure though. My daily system's on Windows 11. It's able to do Windows 11, so that's why it's on Windows 11. That way I can keep it updated to everything that I need for editing and streaming and all that. Don't have to worry about things not being compatible. But for overclocking, I use a certain Windows 10. It works so good. Like, you don't even have to like clear all the bloatware of it. It just works. It just works really good. If anyone's new to the stream, any questions, let me know. Currently gonna be overclocking in X5667 for competition, and because I want to. I've only done one test, I believe, with the CPU, and there's a lot of them. There is a lot. Oh, yeah, any games you want me to try with any of these builds that I do? I could always throw in the GTX 1080 Ti by me. An overclocking competition? Yeah, overclocking clocking competition for hardwarebot.org. So it's their Team Cup 2024. So all the teams are versus, team versus team. And no, it is a X5667. They also make X5660 as well. But I think the X5660 is a 6-core. The X5667, so what's in this, is a 4-core 8-thread. Nice. We got Windows going here. Got Windows going. Yeah, this competition for this one, for this CPU, for Intel Xeons, or it's what they want, LGA 1366 Xeons, is PY Prime 32B. And I gotta be able to beat 8 minutes and 36 seconds, I think, which is not gonna be easy to do. If anyone wants to see, because I'm gonna be building PCs here too to test out for like games. Like I gotta go through like Steam games and see what requirements they're looking for. Then I'll put my hardware against what they're looking for and make the hardware close to their like either their minimum requirements or their basic requirements. That's what I'll do too. I don't know if I'll be able to get that today, but I would like to do that on a stream. Now we're downloading Windows. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. We're getting her done. So this CPU I have to do a bunch of tests on, not just the PY Prime 32B. I gotta do all the CPU tests with it still, I think. The only Xeon CPU I've really been messing with is the X5650. It's a 6-core, 12-thread. That's why, though. Just has a little more power, a little bit more fun in my opinion. But these 4-core, 8 threads Xeons that have a higher clock are crazy, because they also have a really high ratio. I'll be back in 1 minute. If you're just joining the stream, I'll be back in 1 minute. I'm back. Anyone new to the stream? What up? I need to go through some of these RAMs as well. Need to go through them. I am currently downloading Windows 7, by the way, so any questions, let me know. Also, I'm looking for games on Steam that I can either download, or if I have it, I have it. I'm going to be building up a bunch of systems that are close to minimum requirements or to the basic requirements for each game, and then running them, see how well they do. Right now, this is a LGA 1366. It's a Xeon X5667. I was going to do the custom water loop, but I don't have the back plate right now for it. Currently letting somebody use it. Nice, so this won't take too long to do. That's good, that's good. Should figure out where that, where I put the other SSD for the boot device. Just not sure where I put it. I'm back. My bad. Just taking its sweet time, though. Still hasn't finished Windows yet. Still copying. Let's go. Yes. Ooh. Yes, I see. You're taking your time. Yes, thank you. Just taking your sweet time. I should help with the sound a bit there. So this CPU should beat a... what is it? I mean, it's fairly close to a i7 3770K. Just need to be able to overclock it quite a bit. It's not going to be quite the performance, but should be fairly good. I should have put more RAM in. Definitely should have put more RAM in. Probably would have been a bit faster. Jay. Looks like he'll stay. Oh, rag. Put that there. Where we at? Installing, yes. Whoop. I can sit back and relax. Not gonna work there. Can't find a good spot for it. The fan just blows it everywhere. Loading files. Taking its sweet time. Taking its sweet time. Oh yeah. I don't think I need anything else. Just gonna be overclocking the CPU. I'll just get at the 1080 Ti later. Probably want to get this tuning figured out on the CPU. Again, I haven't done much on this one, so do the 1080 Ti onto it, see what it does for performance. If I can hit 5 gigahertz on this CPU, that'd be awesome. It'd be insane. The X5650 I did 4.8, almost 4.9 gigahertz on that. So if I can do about 5 gigahertz on this one, oh yeah, we'll be laughing. Especially for this test. Whoa. Mouse. Full screen. There. We're almost there. Almost there. Taking its sweet time though. Formatting. Let's go. There we go. We're rolling. Anybody in Discord? Should put some old hardware into the old hardware channel. Put some of my GPUs in the GPU channel, CPUs in the CPU channel. Start getting those going too. Looks like I have to reinstall Windows. Whoops. Guess while we're doing that, I can get some more information that I need from HardwareBot. Just to make sure I'm getting the right tests. HardwareBot. Nope, HardwareBot. Nope. There we go. There we go. Somewhere around there. Ooh, holy. Holy moly. Pretty good scores. Oh yeah, I got another silver yesterday. Oh wait, stop. Need to X, not 50. Yeah, see what the 5570 is saying. Oh no, whoops. Whoops. Oh. Yeah, get up. Don't have a keyboard. Go. Now we can look at the what I'm doing right now. X5667. Ooh, I'm only versus one person for a couple things. 8. What kind of score are we looking at? Oh, this could be. It's 2. This is 2. I just want single. I just want a single, whatever. Should be able to beat that. 4.7. That's what I'm gonna be trying to get right off the bat. 4.7 on it. So this should be right around where I'm at when I get this done. This should be right around where I'm at. 4.7. I would like to see if I can get more than 4.7, but oh wait, I want to see the voltage. 1.574. Mine was working at 1.35 volts at 4.7 gigahertz, so maybe I have a really good CPU for it. I think I have a really good CPU for it. Check out this validation on it. 1.587. Seems like a lot of volts for it. So what kind of temperature was he at? I don't have it. It's a nice motherboard. Very nice motherboard. Would like to know what kind of temperature he was at though. Validation, but I don't think his validation here has temperature anywhere. No. So he was at the 25 ratio, where I was at too, 188 for the BCLK. But his voltage seems like it's really high compared to what I had to put mine at. Let's see. X56, there it is. Oh, it's an ES. That's why his took so much voltage to get up there. His is an ES. Okay. Engineering samples are only good for a few things. Voltage and tuning it, not one. Put on liquid nitrogen, yes. It doesn't have the step. Oh, it does stepping. There it is. Stepping. B0. Mine's not a B0 stepping, I don't believe. A fancy screen, yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. We got a fancy screen. I don't know, it just shows it like that. It's kind of weird how it shows it like that. It's for the validation, it just makes it a weird looking page. But yeah, because his is the ES, it's an engineering sample. Even though he's at 4.7, I had it's the exact same CPU. I had mine at 4.7, but I didn't have to go anywhere near 1.587 volts. I was able to load it at 1.35 volts. Pretty good. Like a lot lower of a voltage. Probably due to his engineering sample. Just trying to see the scores I have to beat for some tests. Not just the competition. I have to do all these tests here for the CPU. As you can see, I don't have any of these tests. Personal record and team record 0. I don't have any. So I have to do, let's see, Geekbench 3. I like Geekbench 3. I got pro version, so it should be good. $14,000 points. Dry ice, chilled water, and liquid nitrogen. So you need liquid nitrogen to hit the 5 gigahertz. I want to get 5 gigahertz, but I don't know if... we'll see. We'll see. I have a pretty good cooler on it right now. Oh, that's nice. Nice setup. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, that's right. Using the thermal grizz. I need to get some of these long screws. I have some long screws for stuff, but I don't have these really long ones, which can be really helpful for things. What do you get his? 5.2. 5.2. .8 volts. Holy. 1.8 volts. That's insane. One person, really? And 4.7. It's also sim bench 23, so it should be a rough one to do. This will be a rough one to do. And the best CPU frequency is 5.772. I'm hoping to be in 5th or 6th place. I don't know if I'm gonna hit top 5, 5.1 gigahertz. 1.6 it. It's a lot of volts. What kind of validation we got? You get 2 core, 2 thread, makes sense. I'll probably do mine on 1 core maybe. See if I can beat this. Stepping, where is it stepping? B1, okay, so he has a B1 stepping. I'll have to check, see what stepping I have. See what the steppings are going to be best for. He is B0 stepping. That's another ES version, B0 stepping. Another ES. Another B0 stepping. Oh, what we got here? Stepping 2. And where's his validation? He doesn't have a validation? Oh, there it is. Noise, noise, noise. Stepping B1. Okay. Have I checked? Yeah, I checked his. He has a B1 stepping. Okay. And we'll try some 5 pie fast. 27 seconds, all the way up to 14 seconds if he's on Cascade. Cascade. Screenshot. Let me look, see what stepping he's got. B0. He has an ES version then. Yeah. The S versions of B0 steppings could be the best on liquid nitrogen. Version 00. Stepping 2. Stepping 2. Yeah, 5 gigahertz on a stepping 2, so we'll see what mine is. Hopefully I can get it to around 5 gigahertz, that'd be nice. Five gigahertz would be nice. Come on, Windows. Hey, how's it going? I'm just currently checking out some X56 67 scores that I have to beat, and then for the competition, it's not these, it's PY Prime 32 beat I have to do. I'm gonna try to get this CPU, which is an old Xeon. I'm gonna try to get it up to 5 gigahertz here. That's the goal, 5 gigahertz. Alright, checked out some things on it, and people are at 4.7 gigahertz, but they're using a lot of volts. I've already done 4.7 gigahertz at 3.5 volts, which is pretty good. How goes your morning or afternoon or evening? No. Now I gotta do all these declines. I'm just currently installing Windows. It's pretty boring, but I can't read that. Yeah, 5.9. That'd be nice. I don't feel like sinking in the 2 volts to get that though, nor do I have liquid nitrogen. Gonna do this on 360 AO. Was gonna do a custom water loop, but don't have the back plate right now for it. I'm letting somebody use it, at least for this motherboard. Yeah, I'm hoping to get 5 gigahertz on this CPU. I really am. Just by checking over the voltages for everybody else and what voltages I was running. When I get into the system here, I'm gonna check to see what stepping it is. I already know stepping B0 is good, but that's ES versions. So we'll have to look, see what we're at. Probably a 2-step. Oh. Let's see what my team's doing for this season. '75th overall. Again, it's just me. That's me versus some of these teams have a lot A lot of members. But we go North America, we can go Canada, see where I'm at. Currently 5th place. My team is currently 5th place. I know, sorry. It's so, yeah, I know. I don't know why I had to reinstall it though. It's probably because I didn't format it beforehand on the other motherboard, or the other motherboard has an issue with SSDs maybe. I don't know. So I shouldn't have had to reinstall it on that one either and have to reinstall it on this one. So something's completely whack on it. Where'd I put the Wi-Fi? Yes. I don't want you to keep setting things up though. Just be done with it. Alright, let's download Benchmate. I really wish I had a capture card. Be a lot nicer for the stream. Okay. Pretty sure I need to run more tests for like these i7 2600. Yeah, I've only done a few. They're just good points. Oh yeah, my 8600K I never actually put. Well, I did have scores. They got removed due to the fact I didn't post them up correctly, and that was a while ago now, but still. i7 930. I've only done a few tests. All my Xeons looks like I have to do more tests on my Xeons. Holy. This was an easy one though to get first place. Why? It's 1 out of 3. And due to the fact my timings and that were better, I beat his score. CL 10, 10, 10, 26. My secondary timings are pretty tight on it. I know that. And what's he's got? CL 999, 24, but he has looser timings. He's almost at 1600 as well. Yeah. My secondary timings is way better. And this one was not a good score. That was a... Yeah. Yeah, this one was definitely not a good one. I did do it at CL999. 1333 megahertz. This stock. That's all stock. I just want to get a score in for that one. But I got a bunch of tests. Holy moly. For my Xeons. And then my... Oh, I haven't put on my i7 920 either. So I still have to put on my i7 920 as well. My 930 is doing alright. Good for some things. Well, that's good. Party foul. Let's see what my KF is looking at. A lot of these scores are old. I can't believe these are holding up. Fifth place. Can't believe these are holding up. That's awesome. Let's try my 8 core. I've only done a couple of them. They're still holding up. 5th place in R20 for single. It's a really good single core score. 2442. Yeah, 5th. Yeah, they had to use liquid nitrogen and chilled water for it. Let's see, what else? What else? Where's my 12900K? There it is. See what my 12900K is looking like too. These scores are also old, so can't believe a lot of these are holding up. The XTU is a weird one to do on it. Let's check out the settings. So this is all the voltages and that you can set things to. It's also why I like XTU, because it gives you so much information on everything. And then you can like try the settings if you want, right? So like if you have the same CPU and you go up onto this hardware bot, as long as you have the proper cooling in that, you can click on it on the XTU. As long as you have XTU as well, you can try these settings. You can just literally click on it and it'll put these settings in for your CPU for you, so you don't have to do all of that for yourself. It's not efficient, no. That's why people do liquid nitrogen though, because it will help the advancements of CPUs and GPUs. typo? On here? Or you? But yeah, it's nice you just try all this. 13900K. This is the 12900K. My 13900KF. I should have. Do I have XTU somewhere? Nope, I don't have XTU on it. Dang, I did tune all the voltages for each core. That took a long time. Like 24 cores is a lot to go through. You? Oh yeah. If if isn't a 12600K XTU. Do I have XTU on it? Yes, I do. It's a fairly good score. And I can check out the settings, and then I can try these settings and the voltages and all that. So this is what I was at for core ratios at 5.3 and 4.3 on the efficiency cores. And this one here, I didn't put any of the. So like you can set each core, and then you can set the max turbo limit. So if it has more power, it can hit a bit more. In a way, no. But if you did like, yeah, like compressor style, so like a phase change is what you're talking about. So a phase change is more efficient than a dual phase change, which is a phase change attached to a phase change to make it even cooler, and the efficiency is terrible. Absolutely horrible. I mean, liquid nitrogen is not efficient, but also efficient at the same time. Like if you want to do stock or do slight overclocking on it, because you have to do some like testing to see what kind of temperatures it's going to work at, to see if you can even get down to like minus 90 or even minus 196. And you can do testing from lower temp or higher temps to lower temps with liquid nitrogen as well. Yeah, not efficient, but good way to do it. Then you would know where you're having problems too with what temperatures. Just be easier for benchmarking, more or less. Couple good scores. And I haven't even thought about vacuum chambers and that too. So yeah, vacuum chamber would make it so there's no moisture in that too. Which would help. Because if there's no air, there's no moisture. $8,700K should have some decent scores on it too. Yeah. Look at that. 700 milliseconds flat. There it is, all set up. Same. This is when I basically just got it too. My custom 360. This is one of the motherboards I sold because it's good, but it's not a good motherboard for overclocking. I bought two of them for some reason. So And I'm using a GT 610 on it too. What kind of temps was I at? What kind of temps was I at? We hit 60C at 4.8. It's not bad. Oh yeah, Z390. So ASRock Z390 Phantom Gaming 4S-AC. Never buy this one. Never buy this motherboard. The ASRock Z390 Gaming or Phantom Gaming 4S, that's AC. If you're gonna get this motherboard, make sure you just get the 4S model and not the AC model, because the AC model you can't update the BIOS and you can't overclock the RAM as much as what you should be able to. Still pretty good, in my opinion. This is at 4200. Max I was able to get on is 4400, I believe. Go to memory and see what I did on it. What? What? I can't look at my memory scores? What? What's going on? Oh, right there. What? Are they having issues? Are they down? Oh, by 30 of them. Am I clicking on the wrong one? Oh. There we go. DDR4 memory frequency. There it is. 4400. Best I got. It's only because the motherboard wasn't good enough, though. Here's the 1070 before I modded it all up. AIO, EVGA, 4 to win 3. Yeah, I could have done better. If I had a better motherboard, but 2200, good enough for me. Gave me some points. And let's see what I did with. Nah. Motherboards, we got 8 of them. Video card, I got 19, but for some reason these ones just randomly put in whatever they want. All these are basically EVGA except for these older ones. All this GT240 is EVGA. EVGA, 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 and Zotac. Alright, we got some benchmarking to do. PY Prime. Oh wait, we got some overclocking to do. Oh wait, I gotta update the... Oh, so many things to do. Gotta make sure I have video graphics to make sure I have a full screen here. Let's get her done. Let's get her done. Yeah, so you start the computer, let's get her done. Alright, let's set OC profile. See what profile 2 looks like. It's for an i7 930, but let's see. Again, I wanted to do 4.7 right off the bat. For that, it's fine. CPU voltage 1.35. CBPL voltage is fine. 1.7 on the RAM. Yes, everything looks pretty good. I am here, by the way. When I get things set up, I'll show the screen of my overclock and that. I haven't used this CPU that much, so there's a little bit of testing to do before I put some competition numbers in. But we're going to try 4.7 gigahertz at 1.35 volts, which if I can get this working, it will be a lot better than anybody else's CPU, to be honest. Everyone else's CPUs is like 1.56 volts at 4.7 gigahertz. It looks like it's going to work just fine at 1.35 volts, which is great. But what I'm going to do is disable a core or two. Disable that. Active processing cores 2. So that's really all I need is just 2 cores. I need 1 core really for the test, but we'll do 2 core, 4.7 gigahertz, and 4.7 gigahertz work no problem at all 4 cores at 1.35 volts. So we'll load into Windows here, do this test. Should be hopefully fairly quick. Then once I check over some numbers, make sure the temperatures are good. I mean, they should be good at the 1.35 volts. Okay, but it's not like in 2 cores at this. But it worked no problem at 4 cores. Odd. That's odd. No errors though. That's also odd. So we'll try this again here. Worked with 4 cores, but it's not working with 2 cores. Okay, we'll retry this then. Do profile 2. CPU ratio is at 25, so the max the CPU can do. Speed stepping and all that's disabled. Memory is at 1884. DRAM timing is going to be CL8. I'm going to do CL8 on this one. So hopefully that can be good too. 1.365. DI RAM should be 1.3. RAM 1.76. Load lines all set. All the CPU differential amplitude. I'm gonna do 700 millivolt for a start. See if that helps with the BCLK on this one. It's not as high as I can go, but it's again I haven't used this CPU that much, so let's save this in profile 1. I'm gonna disable hyperthreading, active cores. All seemed to work before, so we'll do it again. Four cores worked, but not 2 at 1.35 volts. Maybe it doesn't work. It's close. Well, it could be RAM. CL8 at almost 2,000. It's pretty high. So, what we'll do, just do that. DRAM time. I'll put the CL9. Refresh cycle. Put the 130 because I know 130 is fairly stable. No, 130. Nah, we'll do 124. 124 should be fine. .385 volts. CPU PLL 1.75, 1.8, and that's fine. Keep your eye, that's DRAM core voltage. I'm using 1.3. Now we might need to change the differential amplitude too. We'll just put that to auto. See what it's doing. Should be good. 1.385 volts this time. See if that stabilizes it. Nope. Now, I'm not sure if this is RAM, because RAM's quite high. CL9 should be fine. So, from all the tests that I saw from other people that have the CPU, yeah, some of them are ES versions, but they have to put in over 1.5 volts at 4.7, so it's a lot of volts, in my opinion. It's a lot of voltage for that. Like my X5650, I think the max voltage I've ever used is 1.4 on it. Almost 5 gigahertz. Okay, yeah, we'll try 1.425. Then before I do anything, what I'm going to check is the hardware monitor, see what kind of temps I'm at right now. Oh, 30 degrees, so literally perfect in my opinion. You still here, Hurt? Come on, baby. 1.425 volts. Nope. Restart. Memory. Fine. That gave me a memory error. So yeah, I think we're gonna have to put a lot of volts into there. We'll see what temperature we're at. But I'm probably gonna put it to 2 core and then crank it. Now we're still at 30. 31 C. 33-ish. It's fine. But we'll lower the cores to 2 cores instead of 4 cores. Hyper-threading's off, yes. We'll put 2 core. Oh, that's why I was messing up before. So as soon as I switched to 2 cores, it automatically set the CPU ratio higher. So I was almost at 5 gigahertz before. That's why I was having some issues there. So let's go back to 4.7. Ooh, if this works, that'd be good. There we go. Save that to a profile. Oh, come on. 4.7 at 1.42 volts. And the RAM's at about 2200 megahertz CL9, which is where I like it. Well, this RAM likes it at that. It really does not. Is it the CPU ratio? CPU ratio at 26 it doesn't like, I think. Not a big deal. Lower the ratio, then raise the BCLK again. And that's why I saved the profile, because it makes things so much faster. Oh, we have to go 23 or 26 for the ratio. That's a weird ratio for a CPU. Automatically from 23 to 26. No in between. No in between. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, we'll try 4.6 right off the bat then. Memory will be at 2000 at CL9. Let's see what that does. Right there I am, right there. Boot block compatible version of it. If you want to recover with the USB drive, bad BIOS, checksum, start BIOS recovery. USB device not fine, check for USB device, checking for USB device. Wow. Really? It's like you automatically need to be around 1.5 volts. So I'm at 1.425. 2-core. Lowered the ratio. And it's still not like it. And I'm doing everything that's should be good for it. We'll do 1.45 volts and we'll lower the CPU target frequency again, almost to 4.4. See what we can do there. Good. First for my division. Head by 300 points, which is 8. Alright, we're gonna get an error this time. Sometimes some CPUs don't like certain ratios. Alright, we're doing it now. We're doing it. We got her. Holy voltage. It needs so much voltage. It's fine if you're giving it voltage as long as it stays nice and cool. It's got 2 cores, no hyper-threading, so it should stay cool, especially with a 360 AO. It's not my custom water loop, but it's still a 360. Yeah, it should stay cool. Except for it's really not liking this overclock. So let's add back on the ratio to 26. Lower some things down. 4.6 gigahertz. We'll raise the CPU voltage to 1.515. See if that gets close to what it needs to be. I set everything else to where it should be for basically other CPUs that are more powerful, so it should be fine. Oh, I wonder if I set all the power phases. I only set one power phase. Setting the power phases will make things a little more stable. Come on. Everything looks good. There's really not much I can do except for raise the voltage. The thing is with a couple of these CPUs, I only have a couple of these CPUs, so it's like I don't want to break them. Or I only have one of these CPUs, so. Like my X5570s, so hundreds of them, so I really don't mind breaking them. Please. Almost at 4.7 gigahertz. I wonder if it's my CPU, it just doesn't like being on 2-core. I think we might have another error for the Windows load in. Seems to be taking its time. Yeah. Saying inaccessible boot device. What changed? What happened? Inaccessible boot device would not be from CPU not getting enough voltage. It's trying to work. Oh, it did. It's supposed to be on compatible. It switched to advanced. Weird. Should be able to just restart and hopefully that works. It's weird how it changed that on me. These old boards do funky things sometimes. Try it. We're going to stay up in here. We're going to stay up in the gold. I want to make sure I stay up in there until the end of the year. And then I'll probably do a New Year's Eve test maybe. Prepare an automatic repair again. Not cool, man. Not cool. Diagnosing my PC. There's nothing wrong with it. Oh yeah, RAM feels good. Come on, baby. You just got action. We're in. 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 We did it. We did it. Do a quick test, see what kind of temps we're at. Very light test. Oh, we crashed. System service exemption. Now. Is that too much volts? Could lower the voltage a bit and see if that helps. Yeah, I'll put back to nah. 4 cores just make it too hot for no reason. No point in doing that. So, system service exemption means I see what temps are at right now. Temps. Hardware monitor. What we got? 37-ish. 37-ish in the BIOS. It could be better. So let's do 1.425. Lower it, see if that helps. Lower the voltage to 1.435 volts at almost 4.7 gigahertz. Maybe it just wasn't liking the voltage and the temperature just wasn't good enough for it. Oh, 37 degrees isn't bad in BIOS. Not bad at all. One second. Oh, Windows, it's gotta stop doing this check. It's so annoying. It's slowing down my progress. And yeah, lowering the voltage didn't work. So it has to be around 1.5 volts at 4.7 gigahertz. And that's what I checked out from other people's tests. That's generally the voltage. That's insane. 1.5 volts, 1.535. See if that makes things stable. 1.535 volts. 2 core, 4.7 gigahertz. That's a lot of volts. Hopefully that stabilizes it. Please do not give me another Windows error thingy. Just load into Windows. That's all I ask for. 1.515 was not stable enough, so give it another 10 millivolts. Alright, so we're in Windows. We're in Windows. Why is my name 2Gs? How did I accidentally put 2Gs in my name? Keyboard double clicked for me. Just give it a second. I'll just give it a second. Just it's only on 2 cores, so it's only on 2 cores. Let it do its thing. Just installed the graphics drivers, couple flashes, it's done, everything's stable. Yes. Yes. Finally. That's crazy. 1.535 volts. It's only 2 cores. Nope. We need more. We need more voltage. Yep. System service exemption. The guy did 1.58 volts at 4.7. There's no way mine needs that, right? There's no way. I'll do 1.55 and see what happens there. 1.58 for 4.7. Other people are doing about 5 gigahertz at 1.8 volts, which was holy voltage. I mean, it's crazy that the CPU can hold this kind of voltage. Like, it's actually keeping it stable. So we'll do 1.55 volts this time. It's not the RAM or anything. RAM's fine. RAM is at 1800 at CL9, which I can go up to 2200 CL9 at the voltage I'm at. So it's not that. So we'll do 1.55 volts, 4.7 gigahertz. Right around where everyone else's voltages needs to be. A little bit lower, but still quite high for voltage. If the temps are good, I'll just keep raising the voltages. I don't mind raising the voltages, especially with these older ones. More or less because they can handle the voltage, but the temperatures. It's the temperatures with the voltages. So if the temperatures are fairly good, like right around that 55, 60 C after test, I'll be happy. I'll be real happy. And soon I'll turn the screen towards everybody. That way everyone can see what's going on. Again, it's doing the graphics driver. Odd. Yes, turn off, on. Good. Okay, alright. Gotta load up Benchmate. See how stable it is. What test should I do for a quick test to see how stable? Not enough. It loaded up 70% of Benchmate. System services and still not enough volts. Holy moly. Apparently all these CPUs are designed the same way. They need a lot of voltage. 1.575 volts then? I'm gonna go into the monitor, hardware monitor, and check out the temps in the BIOS. I'm gonna say right around 40C probably. Yep, 40C. 40C right on the dot. We start clicking around, we're at like 30. So, it's good. 40C though, 1.55 volts. A little bit higher than what I would like to see for 2-core in BIOS, but in BIOS it uses quite a bit. Yeah, that's like they're binned a certain way, because even like on the zero stepping ones, where like the ES versions, they're still at that voltage. The consumer grade or not consumer, technically yes, us consumers bought it at the time, but a lot of big companies bought them too. 1.575 volts, so we're gonna be right around the voltage everyone else needs to be at for this CPU, just to make sure it's stable enough. I mean, I'm only going up another 20 millivolts. It's not crazy. I'm at 40C, 40 degrees Celsius in BIOS. In these BIOSes, the more you click around in that, the lower the temperature. So it does like a load line. So it's not like a crazy load line on them, but there is a load line on it, which is nice. I would like to be able to do like an extreme load line when I'm doing these overclockings though, as it'll keep that voltage basically stable whether or not you're in load or out of load, which is really good. Yeah, well, at least that's good. At least we know what all these CPUs do the same voltage, so let's go off of roughly what they did. Hope it's a little bit better. Need to get more thermal paste here soon. Okay, we're loading. Okay, so maybe I'll get things set up here so people can see the screen. As this around this voltage should be stable, so hopefully not too much more finicking around with the voltages and that. Again, it's low in the graphics drivers. I don't get why it's low. Maybe it's because it's on 2 cores. It's just slower. Game crash, system service exemption. I was doing a lot of things at one time though, so. Oops. Trying to load like everything up while it was trying to do something. The PC was trying to do it. 2 cores though. Should I put hyper-threading on? Hyper-threading will lower my score though, so. We'll check the BIOS again, see what kind of temps we're at 1.575. Yeah, say around 45. No, not even. It's still at 40. We're still right at 40. It's not terrible. Alright, CPU frequency. Let's see, that's fine. We're getting some big numbers now. We're getting some big voltage numbers now. 1.6185 volts. That's crazy. It's actually insane how much volt, like, and it's loading. Everything is, it handles the voltage, no problem. I don't think my X5650 can even handle this. Yeah, CPU over voltage. So now we have to do some fun stuff on this board. So on this board, we got jumpers on it where we can go up to over 2 volts. So, boom. We just need to switch that because that is for the CPU. So now we can go over 2 volts, no problemo. So it should be able to do that 1.6185 and no problemo now. I can also do it for the RAM as well. If I want to run the setup. Actually, it's fine. We got no choice but to put these kind of volts into it. 1.635. So I'll just raise the voltage a little bit more on it. DRAM only needs to be at 1.72. Load lines enabled. Everything's enabled that I need enabled. Differential clock skew, I'll just put 700 millivolt. That looks good though. Yeah, I want to. So this board here, eventually I will be blowing up X56 or an X5570. I'll be blowing it up. I'm gonna try to blow it up. So I'm gonna try to put over 2 volts into it. I'm gonna disable all the like hardware monitors on it, all the temperature monitors. I want to delit it, and then I want to show what like see if I can get it to go poof, which is it doesn't happen. I already know that, but I would like to see it. I would like to see it. So 1.635 volts now. Did I put it to 2 core? Make sure I set it to 2 cores though. But yeah, eventually I would like to do that to the X50, to one of my X55 CPU over voltage. What? There shouldn't be a parameter that I need to set. Temps around 41, 42, not bad. Everything's set. So what is going on? Still give me an over voltage. There shouldn't be any. I should be able to do 2 volts without it going to an over voltage. Oh, there we go. Holy moly. CPU over voltage. It's fine. We got it going. Doesn't matter that it's over volted now. Took a second for it to realize I switched to jumper. It just took a minute. So now I can go past the 1.6 volts. So when you set... Oh, you can barely see me. So when you set the actual voltage to like 1.6, it's gonna put it to a higher voltage than what you set it at. Oh, and it's gonna give me an inaccessible boot device because I didn't reset the one thing to balanced for the boot device. It's gotta be set to a certain one, or else it won't work. Won't load the BIOS. Yeah, I know the CPU is overvolted. That's just fine. It's just fine. I need to set boot setting. IDE's right. Bit of food. Boom. Yeah, I know, right? Modern ordering, yes. But we also need enhanced. It's on enhanced. It's supposed to be compatible. There we go. Let's see what temperature we're at, though. Just before we start putting some strain on it. Always fighting the CMOS, yeah. 1.4. We're still at like the 40C, even though we're at. So I set it as 1.6 volts, but because the load line and all that kind of stuff, it like gives it more voltage than what you're setting it as. That's why you're going over the voltage of what you had, like what its limit is. But since I switched the rail, there is no limit now. So I need to save the Azus profile. I need to save the profile 5. Now I'll save profile 5. So that way I don't have to go back and change some things there. So 1.6 volts. We are at 4.7 gigahertz though. So we're at 1.625 volts basically at 4.7. Which after a load line in a test or something, we should be around the 1.58 to 1.6 range that everyone else is at. Boom, no problem. Even though we have CPU over voltage, it's gonna give me the CPU voltage. Yeah. As long as I'm not hitting the delete button or anything like that, it won't go back into the BIOS. I can just press F1 and it'll just run Windows. Preparing automatic repair. Of course, thank you. Thank you, Windows. I love it. I love it. I love waiting just to get into Windows because you think something's wrong. Jesus. Diagnosing your PC. There's nothing wrong with it. I've done all this to it. Attempting repairs. There's nothing to repair. I just downloaded this Windows. And continue to Windows 10. Let's go. Oh, you look so comfy up there. My cat's laying like halfway on blanket and halfway on a bunch of PC fans. She's passed right out. She looks comfortable. Yeah, no, it's give me the blood. Just give me CPU over voltage. I know. Now we're loading. Hopefully, well, this is 4.7 gigahertz, so we'll see. Sweet. Loading in the BIOS. Oh, nope. Way uncorrectable error. Why is this one being so tricky to overclock? This CPU is ole. This one's a tricky one, man. Maybe this is I think this is a while ago since I put this into my system and actually used it. I literally didn't really use it, so I didn't realize how much of a pain this one is to overclock. Let's see, 1.625 volts, and see what kind of temp we are at. Still 40. Cool. Still 40C. Yeah, the disk scans, yeah. I tried to skip them. I tried to skip them if you the motherboard and that has it. 1.635 volts. 1.635 volts. So when I load this, it's actually gonna be at like 1.65 volts. And that's what this motherboard does with its load line. So save and exit. 1.6. Holy moly. Yeah, it's gonna be at like 1.65 volts. That's the thing though, it's more stable with the voltage. So more voltage you give the CPU, the more stable it is. That's insane. Generally the more voltage you give a CPU, the less stable it's gonna be. CPU over voltage, I know. I'm trying to see how much voltage I can put into it. Oh no, not a Windows thing again. Please wait. Yes, just let me get to the operating system. Like, what is going on? I just restarted it and it's doing it. Give me it again. Everything's fine. Everything's gonna be alright. You're okay. Another restart. This time I won't have to see that screen again though, but still, yeah. When Joseph is like, "I'm in danger," should get that a Ralph sticker and put it on the CPU. I'm in danger every time I grab it. I'm in danger. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I've never had to put this much voltage into one of these Leons before. Generally about 1.45 volts is the max I have to use on them to get around 4.8, 4.9 gigahertz. Wait, uncorrectable error. I don't think my CPU is going to be doing 4.7. So, since I can't even do 4.7 on this CPU, there's really no point in me. So I'm trying to get the competition done today, so that way I have a little bit of tests tomorrow. So like just with my ATI cards, my really old cards, yeah, it really does suck. It really does. Because my X5650 can easily hit 4.8, 4.9 at way less voltage. On all core. Right now I'm only on 2 core out of the 4. So there's no point in me going more. So let's lower. I kind of want to see what it's doing still in the test, because it could perform technically better than the 5650. It could technically perform better. So we'll lower 4.6 gigahertz, so not much less, but we'll lower the voltage down to 1.585. Because it just doesn't need that kind of voltage. Shouldn't need that kind of voltage. I was at 4.6 before, and it was only needing, what, 1.55 or 1.56 to be fairly stable. So giving it 1.585, it's going to be around 1.6 volts. That should stabilize it. That's crazy though. Crazy voltage, man. Alright, we're good. We're going. We're getting her done. Load into Windows. It's fast. It's fast. I'll show you guys the screen here in a second. I'm just trying to get some stuff figured out. Alright, so we're all loaded up into Windows now. I'll let it do its driver thing, 'cause it's kind of slow. It's only on 2 cores. It's an old CPU. It doesn't like it. It's also at 1.6 volts. 4.6 gigahertz. Sit for a second. Nice. Load up Benchmate. See if we can fully load Benchmate, not get about 90% done and then crash. So load up Benchmate. Hopefully we get 100% Benchmate load up. If we can, that's good. Nope. No, can't. I don't want to put too much voltage into it for no reason. It can't handle 4.6 gigahertz at this volts. Probably temperature. Temperature probably needs to be a lot lower for it to be more stable. Okay, it is what it is on that though. I'll switch it over to the X5650 and I'll do all the other benchmarks because I'm just doing the competition today. I'll do the other benchmarks on it later on and I'll post some stuff in the Discord for people to see. And they'll be like, how is that surviving the voltage? X5650, I'll put it over there. There it is. There's the X5650. If anyone here is kind of new, I lap my CPUs usually, so yeah, there's still a little bit of nickel on it, but that's as flat as I needed it. That's really flat. Alright. A lot of people's X56 67s were engineering samples as well, so that could have been a thing because it had a zero stepping, so maybe that was a deciding factor on the stability at that kind of clock and voltage. Also could be temperature, but their temps look pretty high too. Yeah. It's okay. We're still going for the golds today. Remember that. My goal is five records, so 5 golds, 5 first place. It definitely seemed like it could have been tighter. Nah, it's just a spread. Looks good. Spread looks good. Everything looks good. I guess you can't really hear me. I'll show you the spread in that. It looks bad on this, but on the CPU, but on that looks good because it pulled off a bunch of it. So this looks pretty spotty because it pulled off a lot. It's good though. That was a good spread. Again, we gotta do the custom AIO that's right there, but don't currently have the back plate right now. I'm letting somebody else use it. Okay, that looks good, looks clean. Voila. Make sure the wires are in the way. There we go. Just want to see what the spread's going to be like on this one, because this one's been lapped. It's lapped quite a bit, even though there is nickel showing. So I'm not putting extra thermal paste on it right now. I'm just trying to get test to see how. Oh yeah, it's gonna get good pressure. That's good. Good, good, good. Sometimes when you lap them and all that, they just don't like to. One piece a month. If you could tell me what you are doing, are you a gamer? Do you stream? Do you edit your videos? Are you editing like 4K 60 frames or 8K stuff? Do you need the good encoder, or are you just looking to game? Daily PC for gaming kind of thing. Because that's really what I need to know. Gamer? Great gamer and streamer. Okay. Well, so you're not looking to build the PC right off the bat. You're looking to buy each piece per month or whatnot, and then build the PC after. Because you can always build the motherboard, CPU, RAM, NVMe drive. Because then, if you buy the motherboard, the CPU, as long as it's a K version or a non-K version, you'll have a iGPU. And then you can still use the system without a graphics card. You just won't be able to game on any heavy games. You can still do like League of Legends, Dota 2, probably a little bit of CS2. You wouldn't be able to do any high settings, all low settings, of course. But you'd be able to play some, still play some games. Because the graphics card's the most expensive part. And in my opinion, if you're a gamer, streamer, you're still going to need that encoder on it. So the 30 series cards are really good, and the 40 series cards are better for the encoders. So like a 4060 Ti is just fine for a decent price. If you want to spend a little bit more money, a 3070 Ti is good, or a 3080 Ti is good. If you want to spend even more money, you can get like a 4070 Super or 4070 Ti, Ti Super, all those kind of ones. And the 40 series encoders are good. NVIDIA. So AMD, if you're a gamer and if you're streaming, so if you're just a gamer in general though, AMD has an AM dip. And if your refresh rate of your monitor is like a 240 Hz or a really high refresh rate, you'll feel it every single time that 1% low dip, and it's AMD that does it. It'll dip down low, and then it'll go back to the normal frames. AMD CPUs might have the best frames, but they have the lowest of the lows for their lows, which is no good for gamers. It's seriously no good. I mean, it's great. They're still good. They're still good. But if you have a high refresh rate monitor, you will see and feel, like if you play first-person shooters, yeah, you'll feel it. CS2, you'll feel it. Apex Legends, you'll feel it. Thermal paste. So first thing I would get is a motherboard. Figure out what kind of motherboard you want. If you want to do DDR4 or DDR5. You can do newer stuff. I would still say Intel, but AMD CPUs are still good, but you still gotta worry about that dip even with the CPUs. There we go. Thermal paste all done. So once you figure out the motherboard, though, if you want to do DDR4 or DDR5, you can figure out the motherboard, figure out the price you want to spend on it. You don't have to spend a ton of money on your motherboard. As long as it does what you want it to do. What brand motherboard? I mean, since now the new microcode's out and that, the Asus boards aren't gonna kill your CPU, so if you want to do the newer CPUs, like the 13th or 14th gen, Asus is a really good board. Gigabytes make really good board too, by the way, for the newer CPUs for Intel, even for AMD actually. But yeah, Asus makes really good motherboards, especially like their Apex, Z690 Apex or the Z69 or Z, is it Z690 or Z790 Apex Encore. Very nice motherboard as well. It's just a 2-DIMM motherboard. You gotta know that though, so you gotta know how much RAM you want. In my suggestion, 2x24 gigabyte kit is the best for gamers and for light workstations. Oh yeah. And that'll be up to you what you want to do for RAM, because RAM varies in prices. DDR5 prices are not low, that's for sure. Try to make sure it's good and tight. This could be a really... This is the test I need to make sure I get good score on, so... 360, oh yeah, 360 mil AAO. Messing up because it looked really good on stream. Now it doesn't look good on stream. Whee! There we go. There we go. We're doing it. Asus, remember Asus, you're gonna be spending the money on the Asus, like Asus boards. They're not cheap. They're definitely not cheap motherboards or graphics cards. They are very good though. They're very, very, very good. Especially with their newer series cards like the 30 and 40. They just overbuilt the coolers on basically all of them. Let's see what we got going on. Boom. Well, we don't need this on anymore. We don't need to be able to hit 2 volts anymore, so we can switch that rail over back to normal. We're good to start. It does look like the 360 mil radiator is sitting on the table. It's lifted up. Has lots of airflow. Yep, new CPU. New CPU, we can load in... Oh. We can load in our OC profile for it. And that is going to be for the BCLK, I believe. Yes, profile 4. That's the one I want. Check it out. Yep. Crank that. And we gotta disable. Oh, yeah. No. Slow from profile 1. See if profile 1 has the one I want. Hey, how's it going, S Gaming? Is it S? I'm blind. My phone's kind of far away. trying to make sure I get this set right. 1.368, like so much less voltage, and we're already at 1.4, so we can raise this to 200 BCLK. The DDR3 is at 2000. That will change. How's it going there, gaming? Any questions, let me know. Kind of boring that I'm doing this. I will be showing the actual... This is the monitor I'm on right now. It's a 7-inch 1080p 60Hz monitor that I kind of customized. But I want to chipset disable hyper-threading. Disable. And we only want 2 cores going. 2 or 3? We'll do 2. 2 will be fine. CPU, this is the X5650. It's a Xeon. It's a, what, 12 or 14-year-old CPU now. It's not new, but it's part of the competition that I am currently in. So I have to get a decent score on PY Prime 32B. Okay, we're at 4.6 right now. 4.7. 4.8 gigahertz, and we're gonna go 1.45 volts to start. CPU PLL voltage, we're gonna keep it at 2 volts. It's a little high. I can lower it, but the 2 volts will kind of make sure things are more stable. QPI-DRAM core voltage is gonna be at 1.3. The actual DRAM or the RAM voltage is gonna be at 1.76, and it's gonna be at 2200 megahertz CL9. Well, 2100 megahertz CL9, because I had to change some things. Is it a laptop that you have there? Because that sounds like you have a laptop. It should be upgradable. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure there are some Russians and a couple of Chinese. I know it's kind of weird. I'm saying Russians and Chinese people. Those Asian guys, they know what they're doing. Well, they do. There's some Russian guys and some Asian workers. So the Russians cut out CPUs, and the Chinese will buy it from them and make them into other motherboards and that, or make it so it's upgradable in the future. They're working on stuff like that. More or less, they're doing it so there's less e-waste. It's nice. No, definitely not. I'm not American, by the way. Everything should be good here. So, looks good. Gotta make sure that the boot is gonna boot to the right one, or else it won't work for me. Yeah, it's on enhanced again. I don't know why it keeps doing that to me. That's fine. This should work. I'm gonna save this into a profile. Save to profile 7. And we'll try that. This is 4.8 gigahertz, almost 4.9 gigahertz, so on a fairly old CPU. This is the highest I believe I've gone yet, so. Oh, I didn't check the RAM to see it was at CL9. No, I have a RAM issue, so. Oh, wait, I'll give it a second. Pretty sure. The max I've got, yeah, the max I got this X5650 at is 4.898, so almost 4.9 gigahertz. Pretty good. It's one of the highest ones out there before touching liquid nitrogen. And the voltages are really nice too, like only using up to 1.465 volts. Yeah, it's really good. But I didn't set something in the RAM, so it gave me a RAM error on that one. That's okay. As long as you're buying a single RAM kit, like you're not gonna take your RAM kit that you have and add to it, you would have to buy a brand new RAM kit. Like buy what you want, and if you want to upgrade, you'll have to upgrade and just sell the RAM after, like sell the RAM that you had before, so that way you can make up lost money if you do have already a RAM kit. It's just especially if you're doing DDR5. DDR5 is just you have to have one RAM kit. But like if RAM in my preference for gamers, 2x24, and you can do either Hynix M die or Hynix A die. It's up to you on that. You, I can put in if you want to join the Discord. Sorry, if you want to join the Discord, you click on more info on my channel there. Click on the Discord link. I will take pictures of my RAM kit that I have, and you're gonna look for RAM sticks that have the same coating on it, so that way you can find Hynix M die, or I can try to find some Hynix A die that you can buy, which is really good for overclocking. I haven't owned one, so I have no preference on it yet. I heard the latest BIOS the firmware that they did on it was a 30% increase of performance. So 30% increase on just a firmware update. Crazy, man. Crazy. But no, I haven't used one yet. I use NVIDIA because encoder's better. The encoder is literally, yeah, driver firmware, same thing. But yeah, with the driver update that they did on it, it was, yeah, a 30%. Can you believe that? A 30% increase. Oh yeah, I gotta check over the RAM. Something timing on the RAM is not good. Yeah, CL8 at this speed does not work on these sticks. It's gotta be CL9. CL9, 11, 11, 24 for 130. And that should be good. Yeah, give me a second. I'll turn the monitor to everyone here soon so that we can see the benchmark run. Oh, you mean the monitor? Yeah, it's not fully made up yet. It looks like it's made of metal, but it's made of cardboard and aluminum tape for like a mock-up. And if you're trying to make your own kind of things, do cardboard and tape to do mock-ups, because then you can just cut it back out and then lay it out onto whatever sheet of metal you have. Just trace it and then bend it in the way that you want. It makes things so much easier, and you don't have to waste any material, like the expensive materials. Yeah. Custom built. It has its own. I soldered a fan onto it. I still have to put a potentiometer on the fan, so the fan goes full bore. So this this monitor is a LCD monitor, 1080p, 60 hertz, 7-inch monitor. They're great. Actually, you can pick them up for like 40 or 50 bucks. Pretty good for a 1080p 60 hertz monitor, right? And works really good for showing on stream too. When I have it actually set up, it looks really good from a camera, and I can easily move it around wherever I need it to. It's nice. I put a fan onto it, made it nicer, and then it uses remote wherever I put the remote. Where I put the remote? Apparently I threw away the remote. Oops. Shoot, I needed to restart. Oh yeah, another RAM issue there. Did I even check the voltage? Where did I put the remote? It should be right here. There it is. There's a remote right there. Uses a remote, so you just power on and off. You can do all this volume and all of that too. I took the speakers out. I have better speakers to put into it later on when I do like finalized builds and that. I just put it together just so I can do overclocking. I don't think it took the settings. I'll have to check when I get in, because it said it was good. It said it was good, but I don't believe it. Yeah, I built a lot of things. So I have like custom DAS that I built too out of a PC, but I made it so like it has a removable tray that you can remove the fan, the 6 hard drives that are all on the tray. So the fan just blows the air through the hard drives. I could show it too. Pretty nice. I actually like it. I like it. It's gonna be built different though, of course, like out of aluminum eventually. So here, this is a DAS. It's not a NAS. It's a DAS. It's a direct attached storage. Holds 6 hard drives. It's all powered by itself. So as soon as you plug it in, it'll power by itself. The SATA connectors right now just go through this slot here. Currently working on a way to make so I've been making my own SATA connector, so like you can plug the SATA connector into this. And this was made out of, I can zoom in, sorry, I can zoom in and make this look a little better for you. Go up. You're all. So you can plug SATA connector into that end. You can plug another SATA connector into this end. So the hard drives are all powered by themselves. Then you connect the SATA connectors, and then what I want to do is keep making 6 more or 5 more of these. I just don't have these. These are like the male end of SATA connectors. So you can put it here. You can just connect all the SATA to the inside, and then you can connect all the SATA to the outside to your whatever you're gonna hook it up to, your PC. You can even hook it up to a NAS, so that way you can extend your NAS. But yeah, I made all of these. out of spare motherboards. Like, not spare, broken motherboards. So I just desoldered these off, soldered them together, made these connectors out of wire, soldered the ends of wires, flattened them down with a hammer, and then put them in the right location, and it works just fine. But yeah, it's all powered by itself. Eventually this will be made out of aluminum. All 6 of these, plus the fan, comes out in one shot. You can take out 3 hard drives in one shot, 3 hard drives in one shot, or you can take out each hard drive individually. It's quite nice, and it's all on vibration dampeners that I made for it. So eventually I would like to keep making this a bit better, but that's gonna be more of that. What's the capacity? 6 hard drives. So if you did like the 18 right now it's 10. No, I took out the 1 terabyte. So it's 9 terabytes right now. It's not much. It's not much. But you can fit 6 hard drives in it. So you can do 6 18 terabyte hard drives if you wanted. Or 22 if you have the money for them. That's the expensive part about NAS or a DAS is the hard drives. So yeah, it's 10 terabytes. It's not crazy. 9 because I took out the 1 terabyte. Oh, we have to do automatic repair. Of course we do. But yeah, that's a work in progress for that one. And then I got a cheap NAS build that I'm working on too. Which one? Which one? I own like 8 or 9 motherboards. So this one? This is a Z97, a Zeus Pro. So it's for your 4th gen Intel CPUs. Ooh. This is a Z77 Sabertooth, also by Asus. This is for your 3rd gen Intel CPUs. This is an Intel DX SO. Oh, sorry. Yeah. 58XO, whatever, SO. But yeah, this is an Intel board. I do Intel and AMD. I just haven't done AMD in a while. Intel, my favorite. For most things, for gamers too, Intel would be your favorite because there's less dips. So your lows are not as low. So your refresh rate of your monitor, if it's high, AMD, you'll see the dips and you'll feel it. Yeah, Intel is my favorite. I love overclocking anything though. So it can be AMD, Intel, NVIDIA, anything that can be overclocked. Yeah, my favorite though for motherboards, I don't know either. I would like some more motherboards. Especially like the DDR5. It's not like in this overclock at all. It's like loading but not wanting to load it. I have no idea what you're talking about. My bad. If you want to learn more about this kind of stuff, I have a Discord channel in the more info tab there on my channel, or on this video, on this live stream. You just click on the Discord. Just be respectful, please. And this motherboard is a Asus P658D-E. It's fairly good. Go over 2 volts on the RAM, over 2 volts on the CPU by switching over some rails, which is quite nice if you have to do some extreme overclocking. Profile 7, I believe I saved it as. Yeah, I'm not a preference person though. I do it all. I want to work with it all. I own hundreds of CPUs. I wish I owned that many graphics cards, but I only own about 18. I think it's my DRAM timing. 9, 11, 11, 24. 24 should be 28. 28. 4 is good for the RAS. That's by CAS. That's fine. Secondaries look fine. Voltage looks good. Auto for that. Are you sponsored by you? No. No. I just like EVGA graphics cards, so I buy as many as I can and can afford. So like this GT240, my 1080 Ti, and my 2080 Super. They're all for the Win 3s. Oh, and my 1070. They're all for the Win and for the Win 3 versions. My 2080 Super is Hydro Copper for the Win 3, which is, there's not too many of them made. I wish I was sponsored by EVGA. I really do. CPU PL voltage is too high. 1.8 is good. Looks good. Should be good to go now. I would like to be sponsored by Corsair, to be honest. I want their RAM kits. I want more RAM kits. Hey, we're going. So this should be 4.83 if it can load it. 4.8 gigahertz. Yep. We're doing it. We're doing it finally. Let's go. No, we need more volts. What is the voltage I generally run it at? A little bit higher than 1.425, I guess. 1.435. We'll set it at 1.475. Should be fine. Better than last time? No. So my best is almost 4.9 gigahertz on this CPU. I just, through all the CPUs I've been doing for the past week for this competition, I literally used all my OC profiles for other CPUs, so I don't have an OC profile for this CPU anymore. And I can do about 4.9 gigahertz on the CPU, 2200 megahertz at CL9 on the RAM, which is DDR3 RAM. It's pretty good. It's not the best RAM kit. It's like, so this, even though it looks like a really nice, see how it has that nice big heatsink right here on it, right? I put this on it. So I copper modded the memory chips and then put this aluminum heatsink onto it. It's permanently on it. Like, I will never be able to get this off. It's on my best RAM stick, And these RAM sticks only cost about $5 to $6 per stick. And these are Samsung D dies. They're not the best dies, but these are some pretty good ones. They're cheap though, that's the thing. And they're 4 GB sticks. Oh, sorry, not D dies. They might be Samsung D dies, but the cap for the CPU, I don't know what the cap is. I haven't actually tried to put too much voltage through this CPU yet. And I wouldn't mind to find out if I can do 5 gigahertz on this. If I can do 5 gigahertz on this CPU, it'd be really good. The max I can do on the RAM is 2200 CL9 though. That's the best I can do. With some decent timings, but you should be able to do a bit better with some better RAM sticks than what I have. Like you should be able to do 2200 CL maybe 7 or CL8. Or go up to almost 3000 on air at like CL9 or CL10. So they're okay. They work and they've got me some really good scores. So I'm happy with, you know, $5 or $6 per stick for RAM, and the CPU, it's like a $25 CPU. So it's not terrible. One point. When you talk about the voltage cap, the voltage cap, before I switch the rail, I can switch a rail on it, and I can go over 2 volts on the CPU, the RAM, and the QPI link, which is a lot. I mean, it's insane actually. But I have it switched back over to everything's at normal. The max voltage I can put into the CPU is 1.6. Max I can put into the RAM right now is 1.99 volts, and the max I can put in the QPI is like 1.6, which a lot. It's a lot. No one needs to go that high on any of those, by the way, unless you're doing extreme overclocking. I do a lot of DDR5 tuning too, by the way, so yeah, I'm at 4.83 2100 megahertz on the RAM, so I can still go farther on the RAM. I just had to raise voltage on CPU. See how well that works. Should be good. Oh, I should put my connector that I made back away. Don't want to lose it. I guess we can, you know. I'll turn the monitor when I have things more stable so we can show you what benchmarks I'm doing. I think someone did 6.2 or 6.7 gigahertz on the CPU on liquid nitrogen. But they're also at like 1.8, 1.9 volts, which would blow up in a normal CPU. Cool. Looks like we might be stable now. Looks like we might be stable. That's good. Yeah, 1.465 at 4.83. Oh, I'm squeezing it. Oopsie. Should be a pass on that, yeah? Oh, yeah. No, we need more voltage. I find with these Xeons, as soon as you start going into raising the ratio, so as soon as you lower the cores, so right now I'm only on 2 cores out of the 6, you can raise the ratio on the CPU, so whatever the BCLK is times the ratio. You start raising the ratio, it starts making things a little more unstable for some reason. Even though you're at the same voltage and same speed and everything. Man, barely see that. Oh, I'm on the right one. Oh, it automatically puts it down that low. I generally work on all core. So let's see. Let's go to. Let's put the 3 core. See what the ratio goes to. 22. That's what I want right there. There we go. Still at the 4.8. RAMs could be at the 2200. I'm gonna keep it at the CL9. 1.4. 1.475. Stream phase is fine. It looks fairly good. This we can keep the auto. And I gotta make sure we are still at CL9 though. Yep, CL9, 11, 11, 24. I'll raise this 28. 28. It's to help with stability. And those will set themselves just fine. Advanced. Let's go. Yep. And oh wait. Speed step on. Should be good. And hopefully that will make things more stable too. Because the ratio, for some reason having the ratio higher on these Xeons, doesn't matter which one so far I've tested, even lowering the cores to just 2 cores, you can automatically get more ratio out of it. But having that extra ratio doesn't really make things stable. Even doesn't matter what voltage you put into it, it's still not stable. When we get into Windows, it's going to turn off and on a couple times to load the drivers. And that's a RAM error right there, is it not? I can't read it from where I am. Sorry about that. Can't read it from where I am. Does that say anything about kernel? Need to know which one it says. Not sure what that one says. Probably RAM though. I shouldn't need to go more than this voltage. Really don't like these clickies. These G clickies are annoying. Three cores should be fine. 3 cores should be just fine. Just gotta make sure there's no stepping on, because that's what I'm thinking is happening. There's some sort. No, everything's off. Temperature should be good too. Yeah, 30, 32, 33, it's just fine. $21.05 should be just fine. It's only at 4.6 though. There we go. 4.4. We can go to 222 on the BCLK frequency. Let's get a change. Yeah. Oh no, we can do it. We can do 2205 still. Nice. We'll do 1.5 volts. That's all I'll put into the CPU. 1.76 is fine. Check the timings. Yeah, CL9, 11, 11. Put this 30 though. Kind of looser than what I would like it to be, but that's fine. $132 should work. Let's put it to 150. Still not bad for the timings, but not great, in my opinion. Clock skew normal. Because we are doing some BCLK. We'll give it a 300. Oh, not 400. I want 300. And this, I'll give it a full 1000. This normal, we'll give this one a 200. Enable the spread spectrum. Alright, hopefully that's good. Yep, hopefully that's good. Okay, everything does look good. Everything looks good, so hopefully we can get this stable. Oh no. Of course, please wait. Thank you, Windows. I did not turn off and turn back on my PC a couple times. No, there's gotta be some sort of big error. So annoying when it does this. It slows everything down. Okay, we are doing it. We should be good now. I should be good. I can't exactly remember the right, like, yeah, still. I can't read that. What's it say? Oh, that's loud. Yep. What? It's RAM. It's literally saying RAM. Why? Is the RAM CL9 2200 should be just fine. Okay, we'll lower it to 17 for now. Just for now. See what's going on with this. As in, pretty sure I shouldn't have to use more voltage than what I already have. Again, I had an OC set, but I went over it because of how many CPUs I put through this motherboard in the past week. Like 5 different CPUs, so I overran all of my OC profiles. Yeah, the monitor's not set up really nice. I kind of dropped the container there, or the wedge. Okay, yeah, so why isn't it not like... Oh, that's right. I forgot to give it more voltage for the RAM. Another crash. It's not liking 3 cores. But yeah, that's why it's not liking it. Voltage is still really low. The voltage is low for the other CPU that had it on different timings. That's fine, 1.5. Let's see what temp's like right now though for a 1.5, because 1.5 is pretty high for the CPU. 39, kind of high, but not too bad. Oh. So let's do 1.55, and the RAM needs a little bit more. And even with this, if this actually goes, it should go. Things should be stable now, and then once it's stable, I'll just switch the RAM back over to 2200. The 2200 CL9. That way I can get that decent score there. Windows, why you do this to me? Well, it's a good thing to give you streaming for a long time. It seems like it's gonna be another tricky one to do. If anyone's new to the chat, just say hi if you want to say hi, or ask any questions, I will answer. I'll answer to the best of my knowledge for some things, and anything about the stream or what you see right now. I mean, you're kind of just looking at the monitor, but... Yay! Okay, so it really did need more volts on the RAM and the CPU. That's fine. Still, I wonder if it's my RAS delay, because my RAS delay I normally have at 6, not 4. These voltages are good, the timings are good, but except for the RAS, I know I've left that low. Just loosen those timings a bit. Voltage on CPU is more than enough. The RAM's not playing nice with me right now. It's gotta be the extra ratio on it. Is that 3-core? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah, that's not my name. I don't know how the two G's got into it. Should be Luger, not Lugga. Not Lugga. Should be Luger. Luger. I don't know how that happened. Come on, baby. You can do it. No. Why? Think why? I gotta check out some timings. Not timings, voltages, just to make sure. I already know 2200 CL9 exact timings that I have work. I'm wondering if this CPU wants more voltage for the RAM to make it stable though. It's RAM. It's all a RAM issue right now. 1.55 volts on this CPU at this speed is just fine. So what we're gonna do is load setup defaults. Restart. And I'll be right back. Windows again? What is with Windows doing this to me? I gotta look at some voltages. I guess I could have done it through here. Do my R23 just to know where. Nope, that's not the one. Super Pi 4.862, 50 degrees, CL9 9 at 12, almost 2000. Voltage on the CPU. Voltage on the CPU is, yeah, it should be good. So it's the RAM, and it really is all the RAM. It's just a RAM. Oh, sorry, yeah, you're looking at the screen. So what I had to do is check voltages. So I don't know if you can see the screen. Do I have it set up? No. My bad. So this is my streaming PC right now. This is the speed that I had it at. So speed I had at is 4.86 gigahertz at 1.545 volts, which is fine. It's what I have it at. Well, I have it at 1.55 basically right now, but the RAM is not playing nice with me right now. So it's not playing nice with me. It's okay. I will set it down a bit lower and I'll just tune it up from there. I'll just restart it. Because, like I said, I didn't have an OC set. Well, I did have one set, but I erased it and went over it with other CPU OCs. So I was trying to see where the RAM was stable on this CPU. And I'll just go up from there so that way I can get a decent score in the competition. Because I only have like about a day and a half left for the competition. So I need to get as much little bit of tweaking as I can done. Oops. Just so I can get a better placement. I'm the only one in my team currently, so I have to put out a lot of scores basically. And I still have to do my old GPUs, my old X1300 Pro and X1900 GTO, which are ATI cards, almost 20 years old. I gotta do those here too. Keep that there, that's fine. So we won't do 2105 actually, we'll do the 1603, which it's normally good for. We'll let that go auto. Voltage at 1.545 is good, or 1.55. These voltages should only be, auto should be fine for the IO. It's gonna be about 1 volt or 1.1 volt for if it goes auto, which is just fine. RAM at 1.76 is just fine. Yeah, I need to figure out the timings, DRAM timings, make sure they're good. CL9 1111, this should be 28, well 26 or 28, should be fine at this speed. This clock, I can go 6, 4 is better though. 26 on this is fine. And we'll just raise the refresh just because it'll help with stability. Then I'll just start tweaking it a little bit more. Whoa, I want to save all my settings into profile 8. There. And that should be good for the 4.86 gigahertz, almost 4.9 gigahertz. And then I can go up from there still. I can go BCLK 222 on this motherboard, which is a fairly decent BCLK, which should get me quite a bit over 4.9 gigahertz on the CPU. Then I gotta tweak the RAM again. I should be able to do 2200 CL9. But right now I'm at 1600 CL9. More or less making sure everything's stable before I do smaller tweaks. Again, that's not my name. It's Luger. I don't know how I put 2 G's. I'll just give it a second to make sure everything's happy. Seems like everything is. Hey, do we have Wi-Fi on? Ooh, turn the Wi-Fi off. Ooh, a little shaky. Oops. Don't need the Wi-Fi on. No, okay, I already know what's going on now then. It's the CPU temp. It's hitting too high of a temp, so it's probably getting just past about that 50-55 degrees Celsius when it's loading this, so it's crashing it. Don't know. Hey, how's it going? How's it going, Pixel? Nice. I see you in the Discord. Sorry, I lost the chat. Had to figure it out. Do I got chat back? I got it. This is an X5650 right now. It's for part of the competition. Just trying to get to about 4.9 gigahertz and then get the RAM overclocking, but I think I'm gonna have to figure out or find my other backplate so I can do the custom water loop on it. This AIO doesn't have enough mounting pressure to stop it from going past about 55C while loading up things, so it will crash when I'm trying to load the Benchmate. all of my timings. I've already checked everything over. Everything looks fantastic. So it looks like I am going to have to figure something out here. Like I said, probably get the custom water loop out and then find my back plate for it. So I'm at 4.8 gigahertz. Although we're still on the wrong ratio. Should be on ratio only 22, because ratio 23 doesn't seem to be stable on these CPUs. See, still 23. Don't get that. 20. How many cores are we on? You have to do 4 core. I have no choice but to put 4 core, so that way the ratio is, or 3 core. That way the ratio is actually going to work at 22. And then the BCLK is going to be up to 220-ish. Yeah, 220. DRAM 1763 should be fine. Timing should be still 9, 11, 11. These timings look good. Refresh rate will. Whoops. 160. Highest I can do on the board. The higher, the looser it is, and worse score, but I can get a higher frequency. And since the other timings aren't half bad, it should be just fine. N for timing, not 1 or anything, just to make sure, again, it still stays stable. So instead of a 1 to 1, we're at a 1 to 2. 1.55. Let's do 1.535. So then that should push to the 1.54. And then maybe that'll help with temps too. So we'll try that. We'll do save to profile 8 again. Check it over. Yep. Oh wait, check it over one more time. Speed steps off. Extreme phase on. We're good. So 4.8 gigahertz, almost 4.8 and a half gigahertz. RAM speed at 1700 megahertz. Should be aight. Should be aight. I'm gonna check out Discord while this loads up. Yo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to get the custom water loop out here. I gotta get the custom water loop out. I'll let it load one more time, but pretty sure I'm gonna have to do custom water cool. Oh, we're loading. We're loaded. stable. If we can load this, we should be able to run the test. Yep, you have to do a different mounting pressure on it. Needs more pressure. And that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I really, really want to get a good score for this one, so it is just fine. So, no. How's it going, everyone? So I gotta put custom water cooling on it. The AIO doesn't have enough mounting pressure. It's not keeping it cool enough. When I take off the AIO, I'm gonna look at the spread. Should be good, but probably not like it should be. Oh, maybe I can. Oh, maybe I can get this tighter. Never mind. Just gotta get that finger strength going. Just need to get that finger strength. Or to put the... Now we got more than finger strength. Not recommended, by the way, to use these on any CPU, unless you really know what you're doing. Okay, that feels better. That feels better. Alright, alright. Okay, maybe we don't need to go to custom water loop and go find the back plate for it. I just need to get tighter fingers, or stronger fingers. Pretty sure this is maxed out, basically. And so is this one, right? Yep. Alright. So we're basically maxed out for the AIO tightness. Feels good. Feels good. It feels good. It must work good. Alright. There we go. Okay, so we should be good to go again. Oh, that's rough. But this time, I'm going to make it so I look. So that way I can load up. There goes the Wi-Fi, but I don't need it. And it should be good. So that way I can load up this quickly and we should be good to go. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, I know. I took out the RAM, I did a bunch of things, blah, blah. Alright, let's load from profile 8. Load from profile 8, where I save the profile. CPU config, everything looks good. Make sure no stepping's on. Yeah, everything looks good. 4.84 gigahertz. 1.53 volts should be good. I'm just gonna check the quick temp. Just temp in BIOS. It's not really good to tell me a whole lot, but it will help me let me know that tightening down that, yeah, 29 Celsius on the CPU. So maybe that'll help with the stability. Just a little bit more mounting pressure, so that way it can wick away any spiking heat, and that should help out a lot. 3 core at 4.4 gigahertz. Or 4.84 gigahertz, sorry. The RAM, I should be able to go higher on the RAM. I just gotta get things more stable. Oh, it's giving me the Windows again. Please wait. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't want to wait. I just want to overclock. I want to overclock and I don't want to wait. Windows, stop making me wait. Please wait. I should also have a thing at the end. Thank you for your patience. Okay, here we go, here we go. Oh, it's not. It's not. CPU's $20, motherboard I bought for $60. It was broken, I fixed it. This graphics cards, you can pick them up for about $20 to $60. RAM's $6 RAM stick. Power supply is a $40 power supply. SSD is a $5 SSD. Pretty sure the AIO costs more than most things. The 360 AIO there. I wanted to do custom water loop. I don't have the back plate for it. I'm letting somebody use the back plate for a gaming PC. It's a back plate that I like to use. Alright, I guess everything's stable now. By the looks of it. Oh, that took so long, but I got it. No, it crashed. It crashed. It needs more mounting pressure. Which means I'm gonna need more screws. Which I don't have. Oh wait, I do have my other box. Do I have some? That will work. There it is. Nope, that's not it. It's fine. I got one that will work. There we go. Get some more mounting pressure on this.
tongue there for me. Come on. Come on. This is such an awkward angle for this one. So awkward. Not the right way. Why are you so difficult? Wow. Wow.
Oh, this one is, yeah, not working. Different screw. There we go, I got a washer. if I should grab a high-powered fan. I just don't want to have the mic near it because it's really annoying. Oops. I keep hitting the mic. Sorry about that. Right by the VRMs, that should blow down onto the... Blow down on the ram, no problem. Now, hopefully you don't hear that too much. Alright, 4.0 gigahertz, here we go. It's more difficult to see the water temp, like feel it, instead of having like a thermal probe in it. It's like temperature right now is what? What does Dave say for temperature? Ooh. Ooh, 26 degrees in here right now. Well, around the system, so it's quite warm. Just gotta put the extraction fan on high. Hopefully lower the room temperature here a little bit here. 26 degrees is kind of warm. Get the mini fan. I'll just give it a second, let things load so that way I don't stress it out too much. It's only on 3 cores right now, so like strictly 3 cores, no hyper threading. System service exemption. Maybe I'll download hardware monitor and see what it's doing. I might have to put the custom water loop on it, even though it's just a 240. It does do better than the 360 for wicking away the temps. About 38 degrees in BIOS. I'll lower the RAM again just to make sure it's that. Pretty sure it's just that. I got a kitty. Oh yeah. Yeah. Hopefully, yeah, I'm gonna turn down the fan here in a second. I got a kitty. Oops, sorry. I mean a bonky nose. And I can do that to help cover up some noise too. So we're back in. Just doing another check to make sure it's not the RAM that's causing the issue. If not, I will have to put the custom water loop on. Just because it's probably getting too warm. Yeah, so it is 100% CPU that's doing it. So I probably will need to... Oh, you're pushing me around. Oh, you're pushing me around. Oh. Oh. What you doing? Oh. What you doing? Dang, that sucks. I didn't... Her name. That's Gabby Goo. Gabby. She's a shelter kitty. She was SPCA. So by like Niagara Falls. She was in the shelter for over a year, and she was fostered by many people, but she's a very special kitty. She's a polydactyl. She has a bad skin condition. She has bad bones. She has extra claws, or front claws. She has 20 front claws, so she has 2 claws growing out of most her. Polydactyl. She has opposable thumbs. She has opposable thumbs. She has 2 claws growing out of each thumb. Almost 2 claws now growing out of every single finger now. So, she's a bit of a handful. Her skin condition's not great either. Causes her to get, how long do you do this? Like this? Or what? The overclocking? I'll be overclocking probably for 12 or 14 hours today. Yeah. I'm probably gonna be probably streaming for at least 12 hours or 14 hours. That's what I try to do when I stream, is try to do about a 12-hour stream. I've already gotten almost 20 subscribers today, so that's kind of nice. I mean, it's kind of nice. It's really nice. Yeah, I used to stream way back in March and April, and get 0 views after like streaming for 16 to 18 hours, so it's not too bad. I'm changing everything over to a custom water loop. No pay right now. I'm not monetized yet. I'm working on getting the hours. I have the subscribers. I just need to get more hours watched. So I just need to get more people to watch my streams and that, and eventually I'll be monetized. No sponsors yet. Been working on trying to get some. I do have PayPal, like a donate for PayPal thing, but it's just there. It's not really for any viewers. It's more or less for like if anyone wants to sponsor me. That's how they can really give me some money and let me know who they are and whatnot. Yeah, right now it's not great. It's not great content for, I guess, some people. I don't have a capture card yet, so that's one of the hard things that makes it not so nice. 14. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably one of the youngest viewers. My viewers are usually around 30 to 40 years old. Good. I think a lot of people should be. Well, it's been the future for a long time, and it's not like they're going away anytime soon. They're just gonna get better. Things are gonna change for them too, for CPUs, like the silicon die. That might be changing because we can only do so much with it. And no, we're not going back to the ceramics. Canada. I'm Canadian. No, I don't get paid by any companies or anything yet. Getting sponsors is usually you have to have so many views, and they'll just start sending you like requests and that if you want to work with them. But really, it's like for my overclocking, and I'm not really looking for sponsors to buy me GPUs or CPUs and stuff like that, because it goes toward my overclocking is what I do. So you have to let everyone know that you're sponsored or they bought you the stuff. I bought all my own stuff. Mounting pressure looked good. Could have been better. Definitely could have been better. That's okay. Wait. $11 p.m. It's 11 a.m. here. Almost 12. Yeah, I don't. Hey, don't be asking me those. Don't be asking me those. I don't even know who they are. What are you talking about? I'd have to say Drake because he's Canadian. But that's the only reason why. Oh yeah, you can buy off eBay, buy used if you want. Just make sure you're buying from a reputable like seller. That's all. Someone that has like a 97 or 100% like review rate is what you want to do. You don't want to do anyone that's like 80, 86%. I have 100% on eBay. 100% because one time I didn't even know I still had a listing, and I sent the guy 2 CPUs instead of 1, and he put the one on his wall and for all of his friends to see because it was for their home servers. It's pretty cool. Okay. So this one, not good enough. I need to find a back plate that's going to work for this. Where did I put the back plate? Ooh. I don't have the back plates that I need. Make sure all these ones are the same. Got a bunch of back plates. But I don't have the back plates that I need. 1200 to 17. It just does not fit. They have back plates everywhere, so I gotta look for them. Got something in here. Well, that's where I put all my SMDs. These are to fix up CPUs. SMDs. Consoles are the same as PCs. What are you talking about? Console has PC parts in it, but it's sold for more than what it's worth, in my opinion. Because you can always make a better PC for maybe $20 or $30 more. Just Xbox, PlayStations are AMD. Intel's technically better. AMD has the contract for consoles. Intel still owns 78% of the market for CPUs. So that will let you know how much Intel sells compares to AMD. Even though AMD, there's a lot of AMD fanboys out there. It's only because of consoles, really. That sucks. Yeah, sorry if you're just joining the stream. I'm looking for a back plate from a custom water loop. The AIO is not doesn't have enough mounting pressure or heat wicking away for the CPU at this voltage and this frequency. It's an X5650 at almost 4.9 gigahertz, so it does put out a bit of heat. I am not a case person, I am a overclocker. So anything that you can do. This table is a really good PC case. Why? Because it's all open. Stays nice and cool. Just do like an open air if you're okay with sound, or if you can put it farther away from you. If not, then a bigger PC case with lots of airflow, not a small PC case. Do like a medium big tower, or a actual like large tower, full tower. The only cases I have are old cases, like an old EVGA case. It's a DG77. Well, it's an older version of DG77. Yeah, try to do larger than mid tower if you can. Especially with any newer CPUs and GPUs, much airflow as you can. Stability is gets really bad at higher temperatures, and everything is gonna get hot real fast. Yeah, again, I only have old PC cases, and they're all usually fairly large. So, not enough for this 360 AIO. That shucks. And all these back plates are for LJ17, LJ51, so 17. 17 I don't even think will fit. No. Close. Fairly close. Wait, yeah, on there. Fairly close. There's no cigar. I don't know where my other universals are though. Try to buy like everything used if you can, if you're gonna be doing like overclocking and stuff like that. And don't be overclocking on your daily PC really, if you can help it. Like what I'm doing, like extreme overclocking. Or any BCLK. I need to figure out where I put more backplates. So I know I have these, but I don't think this will work for rotating it. No. So, nope. Yeah, so I need to figure out where I put the backplates. Yeah, okay. Still not sure where. Sure. So many backplates, but I don't have enough one that'll fit this. Just 17, 12, that, no. So here. Hopefully this one will work. Just trying to find a better back plate so I can put the custom water loop on this. It wants to. Oh, you can remove these. Oh, sweet. I didn't know we can remove these. Haha. It's awesome. There we go. Now I got my... Now I got it. Now this is the kind of back plate more people should be selling. You take them apart. They got the plastic thick washers for the standoff, so that way it's just goes through the board, and then it gives you a really good mounting pressure. Awesome. I didn't know that did that. Sweet. Then saw the new Mega Mini PC liquid cooled. No, I have not. Is it all water cooled? Because it would have to be if it's a small PC. I have custom water loops, one for my overclocking on these kind of boards, and I have my daily PC custom water cooled, what I'm streaming on right now. Oh, that's so awesome. I didn't know that they did this. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't even know these did this. That's so awesome. Boom, like that. Now we got a back plate that will work. And I'll probably keep it like this because this is awesome. These plastic washers make it so they just go past the board. Makes it so you can get nice, good mounting pressure. Especially when you do lapping. But I was going to say, how much are they? My PC is about $5,000. And it's $1,000 worth of water cooling. That's just one of my PCs. But it's my best one, of course. It's a Z690 Oris Master with a custom monoblock for CPU and VRMs on the motherboard. On a custom water loop 360. Ooh, it's a tight one. There we go. Yes! Alright, that makes me happy. Now I can just put these back in here. Takes time to be able to buy stuff though, like that. Just save, buying pieces, buy used if you can buy used. I always buy used, even if they're broken, and I'll just look over the pictures. If I know I can fix it, I'll buy it. Like the motherboard I'm using right now. This motherboard didn't work when I bought it. Pins were all messed up in it. The RAM slots didn't work, so I had to fix up the pins and add in new pins. Now it's one of my best overclockers for LGA 1366. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Got the custom wire loop right here, and I'll set it all up. I'll put the fans on first. Put the fans on first. Like this radiator is a 240 mil radiator from R. Cooper. It's all fully it's fully copper. It's all copper, so you don't have to worry about contamination about aluminum and copper. It's all copper, and they're really cheap. You can pick them up for like $30 or $40. Find them on sale. It'll be really good. Where'd I put those fans? Yeah, have yourself a good one too, and thank you for joining the stream. Don't forget to get her done. Just putting some fans on the radiator. Since I took them off for the 360 mil AIO, which I thought was going to be decent enough, but it's not. Oops. Drop the screwdriver. Oops, sorry about that. Hit the mic. Probably pretty loud. Should I use some KPI? I shouldn't need it. Too expensive, really, for this test. It's not on it. It needs super cooling, so. awesome. Sure, there's no kitty hair. These spreaders are so cheap. They just bend. There's certain ones I like. DeBauer has good ones, the black ones, but I have those put away, like in storage. Plenty. Plenty. Make sure that's good. Let's put the rest of this on here, right in the center. Now this should be a lot better of a mounting pressure. Guess I might as well widen all these out now. Gonna need it. Yeah, that feels good. Feels like we're a bit better pressure than the AIO. It's only because I lapped the CPU. So that way it just doesn't get as much mounting pressure as a normal CPU, which AIOs are really made for. Certain ones are really made for just normal CPUs. This is quite tight, yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. That should be, oh yeah, plenty. Fans. Where's the hookup? Oh, put the fans on backward. Normally I like to make it so you can see the fans. Now we can get the Noctua fan for VRM cooling and a bit of a RAM cooling. It'll be a bit quieter too, so that's nice. And this should give me the frequency that I'm looking for, and hopefully the score that I'm looking for. I gotta move some things here. Need an extender for the 24 pin. That's what I need. So that way these really high RAM sticks with the really big heat sinks can fit better. There we go. Cool. Alright, boom, boom. Fan. Fan like this. That'll do. That'll do. GPU. Oh yeah. Dave. Well, we can't really read Dave right now. Yeah. We gotta lean Dave up. Enough. Yeah, we can read Dave. Alright. This. All that's in. Alright, we are back up and rolling. I guess we need keyboards and that in it. Oops. Pretty sure that's just on stock. Just reset it. Just reset it because I'm pretty sure it's on stock. Yeah, stock. And have to enable the OC profile. Profile 8 is what I had. So 4.8 gigahertz. RAM should be fine. 1.53 volts on the CPU. 1.76 on the RAM. The RAM timings are CL9, 11, 11, 28. We should be fine. The refresh cycle time is 160, which is the highest this board can do. The higher, the worse, but 160 still not terrible. Alright, so that should be good to go. So let's check out the temp. See if our pump was cranked. Let's check out the temp, see what we're at here. Just in the BIOS, normally around 31, 30. We're at 28 right now, so we're already better. Already better than the AIO. 360 AIO versus a 240 custom water loop. 2 degrees lower already, so that should help with our thermal wicking away while we're in the operating system, so that should help us not crash. Plus there's a lot more mounting pressure. The mounting pressure does help. It does help a lot. Especially if you were watching my live stream on the i7 3770K. The mounting pressure really matters. I changed out the back plate from a different back plate that had a long standoffs and to a shorter standoff back plate, and way more performance. So hopefully this works just like I imagine it will. Just wait for things to finish loading up here. Come on. Alright, we're loading. Still crashing. System service exemption still. Pretty sure it doesn't need more volts. I'll lower the CPU speed, see if anything happens with that. I already know the RAM should be able to do 2200 CL9, and it's only at 1700, almost 1800 megahertz, so I can go up another 400 megahertz, no problem, at the exact same timings, usually. But temps feel good. Fan's doing its job for everything, really. Everything feels nice and cool. Yeah, so we'll just lower the CPU frequency a bit here. We'll do 4.7 gigahertz. See what the temp's in right now at 1.545 volts roughly. 31. Oh, 37 in bio, so better than the AIO still. AIO is around the 41, 43, so it's pretty good. Bit lower of a jump. Let's do 1.515. 1.8, and save changes and exit. Should be good. Just lower the frequency a bit, lower the voltages a bit for now, then maybe later on tonight I'll just save some profiles to go over and see if the lower temperatures is quite warm right now. Still probably, yeah, about 20, almost 24 degrees. 23.5 degrees right now in my room. So, humidity of 43%. Dave is happy, as you can see, he's smiling. It's pretty good, but Dave is supposed to be unhappy, and then I'm happy. So about 20, 21 degrees with a humidity of about 45, 47, he's unhappy. But I am. We'll see if this works. I don't know if it's the 3 core that's causing trouble right now or what. Generally I do all core at this, so yeah, all core at 4.8 gigahertz usually. Yeah, we need more voltage now. I lowered the voltage quite a bit there. And only dropped a little bit of frequency off the CPU. Oh yeah, it's fine. Fine. There, let's raise the voltage back up, see what happens. Should be good. Should put the thermometer or thermal probe in it. I guess I could even hook this to the board. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have 10 pins on here. Or maybe we don't. No, we do not have any 10 pins on this board. Thought we would. Windows saying please wait. Doesn't look half bad though. Things are going pretty good. Continue Windows 10. Hopefully we are good to go. Hope so. 4.7 gigahertz instead of 4.8, almost 4.9, but it is a little warm right now, so being able to crank out more frequency and then pump out more voltage is not stable enough, especially for this test. And again, I'm not sure if it's because of the 3 cores. Usually I do these kind of frequencies on all core, and there's usually not a problem. But now I'm on 3 core, and it seems to have problems. 3 core, no hyper threading. So I'll just give it a minute to load everything up in Windows, because we are in Windows. Windows. Let's see if we can load something up here. See if Benchmate will load. Come on, please. No. Like halfway again. Service assumption like It's not the RAM, I know that. Not sure why, but it's probably because it's really warm in here. Just can't get what I want. I know I can. These are easy speeds. 4.8 gigahertz is usually easy for me to get. I don't like these clickies. Ugh, it's so clicky. Looks pretty good though. Disabled, everything sounds good. Good. CPU config. We'll put it to 4 core because I'm having too much trouble on 3 core right now. And then if I'm still having trouble at 4 core, I'll just put it to the 6 core that I usually get the speeds at. So maybe that is just the issue on that. Stream face, slow mode. Voltages look good. Make sure the timings are still good. Yeah, CL9, 1111 still 28. We should be fine. Let that go to auto. Hopefully that works. Should work just fine. Just needs to be stable, loading up the Benchmate. Now know it will pass the test. Four cores, everything seems to be booting up just fine, so maybe the 3 cores just ain't working for it. I don't know. I don't get why. If it's still not working on 4 cores, I'm gonna try the 6 cores. Because generally the 6 cores work no problem for it. With hyperthreading or hyperthreading on or hyperthreading off. So I don't know. Okay, I just want to make sure we're at the speeds that said we were doing. So 4.6 gigahertz. Memory is not gonna tell me through the task manager. It's just gonna tell me like 1,000 megahertz, not the 16 or close to 1,700 megahertz on the RAM. Why does it seem like it's just this Benchmate that's the problem? I might have to re-download it. Maybe there's something wrong with it. Because it's like hitting a certain spot on it and it's just crashing. And I already know all this is good. So maybe I do have to re-download it. I'll try stock speeds. If I try stock speeds and it's still doing it, then I'll have to re-download Benchmate because something's crashing my system. So this will be stock speeds. Again, if it's working on this, I'll have to put it to the 6 cores because it just prefers having 6 cores. It is a 6-core, 12-thread CPU, so makes sense. But you should be able to split the cores and get better speeds, especially going down to 2 cores. You'd expect, because it gives you a higher ratio and that, you can get a higher clock speed. Oh, it's not liking it, that's for sure. I've loosened up the timings quite a bit too, so it's not like it's that. The only thing else I can do too is really like just leave the RAM timings the way they are, lower the RAM as far as I can get it to go while overclocking the CPU with the BCLK. It's gonna automatically raise the RAM, but I'll just lower the RAM back down, see if that's the issue. But it seems like it's just the Benchmate. Everything else is loading up just fine, but Benchmate loads up to a certain location, that's it. That's all she wrote. Trying to figure out why. Why, oh why. So we're back on stock, and let's see what happens. Should download a hardware monitor. Nope, we're crashing. Oh, it's just because it's the boot device. Set a parameter in the boot device. Supposed to make it compatible, not advanced. Why you do this to me? I don't know. Just likes to give me a headache sometimes, I think. Advanced. Storage configuration. Compatible. Thank you. And that will make it work. Now we'll load it back up. It's probably going to give me a Windows thing because I restarted the PC again. Ooh. There we go. We're booting up. Everything should be good now for the boot up and that, but we'll see. There we go. Everything is good. Let's open up Benchmate and see if it crashes at that same spot. If it's crashing at the same spot, something's happening. Yep, still crashing. System service exemption. So I have to delete the Benchmate and redown the Benchmate because I'm guessing it's downloaded as a 64-bit when it should be a 32. I thought I downloaded the 32-bit though. Well, no, it doesn't even matter. All the tests matter. So what's it crashing about? Well, it could be because it's 64-bit. This is 64-bit. Windows 10 I should have put on. So yeah, add more RAM. Could be that it's crashing the RAM due to overload of it doesn't have enough RAM. Because it should even crash at stock. So we'll try that. Bam. There, that should work. I hope so, because this is taking quite some time. We're doing it. We are getting her done. Ah, please wait. Yes, please wait. Please wait. All these please wait. Don't want to wait. I just want to overclock. Oh, make sure we can see Hammy. Or Dave, sorry. Gotta make sure we can see Dave. There we go. 23.5 still, eh? It usually is chillier. Seems like it's a little warm. Can because it's warm. It's just not liking it. I mean, things feel good. Things feel really good. Now there's one stick of RAM that's not good that I have, so it doesn't overclock as far as the other one. So if it starts crashing out at like 1333 megahertz at CL9, it looks like I might have one in it. So it should just start up easier. No, seems to be okay. Alright, let's go into Windows. Good old Windows. Again, I'm gonna try to open up the Benchmate. If the Benchmate still give me that crashy. Right around the 40% mark, it crashes even on stock. So if it's doing it, then something's wrong with the download, I think. Yep. Something wrong with the download. I am not impressed. It just means I have to re-download Benchmate. Have to re-download it. I will be right back. Okay, let's try this again. Do I have to reinstall Windows, maybe? No. Windows should be fine. Should I have to update Windows? No. Just seriously not liking this right now. Pretty sure the download of Benchmate is wrong. Something happened. See if that helps. Just change the way the storage boots. Should help. Might be just the way it's booting up an ID. Yep, everything looking pretty good right now. Dave's still smiling, but the temperature's still a little warm. Humidity's not terrible. Alright, we're loading. We're loading. We're getting somewhere here. Now, I should look at the scores again, and I think we should all look at the scores again. So we'll do this. Boom. So this is the best speed I think I got on it. Yeah, best speed I got on it. This could be better, so the RAM could definitely be better. I could do 1100 megahertz at CL 9, 11, 11, 24, or 26. 26 is more stable though. And I should be able to get that almost 4.9 gigahertz on this CPU at about 1.45 volts. Yeah, 1.545 volts. So really it's not terrible. I already know I can beat this. Like, I've gotten better than this for RAM, and the RAM will help a lot for this test. It's not bad. This is my best score, but I can't seem to get my best score right now, which is kind of annoying. Let's disable the SATA configuration. Something with the booting that's making it wonky. My pictures got really messed up in this. I don't even know why I put the CL8 on this one. The RAM speeds don't really matter. The RAM timings don't really matter for this test either. Yeah, all these ones are at 4.5. Just because I found it was a stable for the Cinebench. almost 4.9 on this one. Pretty sure I had 6 core, 12 thread, yeah. CL999, 24, 128, T2. Everything's set the way I already had it all set like this. I'm pretty sure it's the download. Something's wrong with the download, the Benchmate download that I did. I'll have to re-download it. Something's not right. It just keeps crashing at the exact same spot while trying to load up Benchmate, which is not right. So do compatible. should be fine now. Oh, what up? Sorry, I'm just looking at the chat now. Are you looking to buy used, old hardware, new hardware? You trying to be the best of the best, or are you trying to save a couple bucks? I'm glad I'm being recommended. Workstation GPU. The A2000, but I mean, they get quite warm. They're small. They're pretty good for workstation GPUs. Its only thing is they get quite warm. Used hardware for my GPU, yep, mainly for AI. Yep, tasks got the budget of 600. That's a decent budget you got there for that. You definitely need the VRAM. Faster VRAM still beats slower VRAM, but more VRAM for certain things beats faster VRAM. For AI, faster VRAM is better. 600 bucks. Where are you located? Are you located in like the States, or trying to figure out, because I'm Canadian. Yeah, if you can buy an RTX 3090 for 600 where you're located, Asian. So is that what the 3090's roughly at? Around 600 there? They're like still around $1,000 here in Canada, so they're still fairly pricey. They're still selling for about 1,000 to 1,200 depending on what model. Secondhand, yeah, even secondhand. Secondhand 600, buy it 100%. The 3090 for a bunch of tests and a bunch of things, the 3090 beats out the 3090 Ti, which is odd, eh? The 3090 Ti was kind of a failed thing. So 100% for $600 for a 3090, it's 100% worth it. 24 gigabytes of GDDR6. I'm pretty sure it's not GDDR6X, but it's GDDR6 memory. 24 gigs, you're laughing. It's got enough power, as long as you have the right power supply for it. Because you're going to need like a 1200 watt to a 1600 watt power supply to make sure you're not going to crash due to your power supply. What CPU do you have? Do you have a CPU right now, or are you trying to buy again the whole PC? Because for CPUs, for like workstations, if you're only doing workstations and not gaming, I would suggest going with the AMD for CPU, like the 7800X3D, 5800X3D, or the new 3Ds, like the 9550 or something like that. X3D is worth it. Yeah, Legion 5 right now, don't have workstation. Oh, gotcha. So right now you basically just have a, was that a laptop? Oh, if you go on to the Discord, if you click on the Discord, I can do it on Discord a little bit easier. I'm looking at Discord right now. So in the more info tab on this live stream, there's a Discord. Just click on that. Just say hi. I'll type out what I think is good for you. Also, a fast NVMe drive, like a Gen 4 NVMe drive, would be worth it for a workstation. I am currently too far away to be typing in the chat. Sid? That's you, Sid? How's it going? No one should be able to see that. Yeah, good. Okay, good, good. typing while I shouldn't be typing. Alrighty here. So, 3090. I haven't used the cloud computer, to be honest, man. That is one thing I have not actually done anything or any research about, is the cloud computer. For like workstations, encoding, editing type things, the 30 series is really good for the encoders. The 40 series is even better for the encoders. So if you can save the money to buy like the newer like 4080 Super, 4070 Ti Super, they're also really good just because the encoders are so good on the 40 series. And if you go AMD for GPUs, the encoders are like a generation behind. So if you get like a 4090 and you go like a 7900 XTX, the encoder is going to be like the 3080 Ti basically. Well, the encoders on the 30 series are all the same, but the performance of the GPUs could be better per each GPU, right? More cores on a CPUs could be better for your workstation as well, so if you can afford it to, and if you don't mind Intel, right now I'm still an Intel fanboy. I'm a fanboy for anything really. I overclock things. That's what I do. Intel has really good CPUs. Yes, there's some things going around with Intel right now, but they're doing their best because there's so many. They sell so many CPUs. It's hard for them to keep up with the recalls and that. So it's a bit slower of a process for getting replacements. But 24 cores on a CPU like the 13900K or 14900K is insanely good for workstations, man. And the prices right now are insanely good. Like, get while you can, kind of good, because really good price. I'm gonna be typing to you slower and chatting to you slower here in a second. I'm just trying to still do my benchmarking. For the 24 core, the 13900KF is or K is selling for around the $500 to $600 range for the CPU. It's a lot better than the $8 to $1,000 for the CPU, so it's a lot better of a price. But for 24 cores up to like 5.8 gigahertz or 6.1 gigahertz for some of them on a single core is really good. If you are okay with overclocking, it's insane the performance, man. I owned a 13900KF. Absolutely insane. Unfortunately, I broke it because I used the wrong direct die on it and I cracked the die. So same thing with my 12900K. I used the wrong CPU direct die and I cracked the die. Yeah, big F. Big F. It is what it is. It's what happens when you start doing this hardcore overclocking. You gotta delid all your CPUs. You gotta lap the dies. You gotta lap the IHS. But you gotta worry about that kind of thing. No, I'm into well, yeah, into hardware. I do some software stuff. I'm learning more and more about coding, like C++ and Python. More Python. Embedded? You talking about like the encoders? Oh, you talk about those. I would like to get into those. Not gonna lie, I would like to get into them because you can overclock them, and since I'm pretty good at overclocking and modifying things, I would like to get into it. See if I can get some records on them because apparently you can put some records on them. I mean, that's what I want to do. I'm going for 5 gold records today, so 5 first place today. That's my goal. I'm just having trouble because I think I downloaded Benchmate and something went wrong with it, so I have to re-download it. Every time I try to do it, it keeps crashing. Is what it is. It's part of the process. But yeah, if you can save the money and or don't mind Intel. Again, I love Intel. The microcode was a bit of a mess up, but also the motherboard manufacturers kind of messed up by not putting safety parameters in it for people for when the CPU went into that kind of state. There should have been a safety parameter. And a Zeus motherboards like a Zeus Apex, which is one of the best ones you can get, it would be at 1.6 volts in the BIOS if on stock. And that's not Intel's fault. That is the motherboard manufacturer's fault. I mean, overclock it. You can, so the CPU, or not the CPU, but the chip, the embedded chip that's on them, you can cool them down. So you can put different kind of coolings on them. Now they got water cooling kits for it. I would make my own water cooling kit for it because it's so small. And then I would delid it, so you can still take off at IHS. It's called IHS, Integrated Heat Spreader. It's all on every CPU, and it's also on the Raspberry Pis and all the newer, not Raspberry Pis, but they also make like small ones like that as well. And I would delid that, and I would make it cooler, and you can overclock it. Yeah, there's someone on YouTube that does a lot of Raspberry Pi stuff, and he was able to overclock it. Not much, but he was able to overclock some. Also, with like a i9 13900K or 14900K, you would want to have a really, really good AIO, 360mm AIO, or a custom water loop if you can afford it. It's just a very hot CPU, and you want the max performance that it can give instead of having it downclock on you. So my daily system and what I'm streaming on is a Z690 Ors Master. It has a custom mono block for the CPU and motherboard VRM, so it's a motherboard and CPU water block. It's on a custom water loop, 360mm. I have a Thermaltake D5 pump reservoir combo, and I got Hynix M-Die 2x24 kit of RAM. It's 7200 CL36, but I have it at, well, I can overclock it to 7800 CL32 with really, really crazy good timings that beat like 8400 megahertz per second Hynix A-Die, which is really good too. I have 980 Pro Gen 4 2TB NVMe, which is really good for if you're doing like editing for videos and stuff like that. And I use a 3070 Ti that's been modified and will beat a 6950 XT and is up around the 3080 Ti mark. Yeah. PC case, it's just an old EVGA PC case. I'll never get rid of it because they don't make it anymore, and I don't want to get their newer style. Yeah, I spent good money on my PC 2 years ago. Took a while to get though, man. I saved my pennies. I would like to update the CPU again. So the CPU right now I have is a 12600K, but that's because I broke my 12900K and my 13900KF. Like I said, with the direct die that I just should not have used. Everything was working fine before I used a direct die, and then I broke them. So it's like $2,000 down the drain on CPUs. Yeah, I'm benchmarking on Benchmate for a competition. Right now so hardwarebot.org. Oh, sorry. I guess I can show. So hardwarebot.org here. I have to relog in apparently. I'll show my profile. So you got career ranking, season ranking, and other ranking type stuff. I'm 5th in my country for overall ranks. In my own division, I'm 1st place. So if we go here, I am in 5th overall. So these guys here do liquid nitrogen, liquid helium, dry ice, and stuff like that. And I only do up to water cooling. I'm in 5th overall in Canada. And in my actual league in Prentice. And Prentice is not beginner, by the way. It's 2 steps above beginner. So like I'll get every little bit of overclocking I can of water. And yeah, 1st in Canada. My team right now is Cold Canadians. I'm the only one in it right now. Competitions right here, hardwarebot.org or Hardware Team Cup 2024. I'm currently in 25th place. Looks like, so me and Bulgaria, Team Bulgaria, they have 9 members. We've been going back and forth right now for a while. I have more stuff to post up, so I'll get better scores. But I'm trying to beat my old scores, so that way it's not just this competition, but also for the hardware. And there's also AMD CPUs, AM2, AM3, AM4, AM4-5 for Geekbench, Intel CPUs, the Xeons, which I use, LGA 1156. I don't have the motherboard anymore for this, as it was a really old motherboard and I couldn't fix it up anymore. I don't have any non-Ks. I sold my DDR4 motherboard and CPU, so I can't do that. AMD GPUs, I'm going to be doing this tomorrow, which are 20-year-old graphics cards. Yeah, so I'll be doing this test tomorrow, which are from 20-year-old graphics cards that I have to set up Windows XP on. I got HD 5450 that I can do too. I sold my RX 580s, so any RX Polaris cards like the 480s and that you can do as well. NVIDIA graphics cards from the 400 series, 500, 700, and like dual GPUs. Miscellaneous. Dogpile. So Dogpile is just memory frequency. It's a very simple one. Very, very simple one. So I have 9 motherboards in this, I think, or 8 right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I have 8 motherboards, but I haven't put the other one on yet. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Yeah. So this has been going on for over 20 years, man. Like some of these records on this site have still not been broken for over 20 years. It's insane. It's insane. So that was just motherboard frequencies. And then we got DDR2, 3, and 4. That's when I did my 3770K at 5 gigahertz. It's trying 5.2, but it's too warm right now. And 2001 SC, no limits. Yeah. So I still got a couple tests to do. There's only like a day and a half left of the competition, so I have to get my butt moving. This right here, you could beat, even though it's a 1080 Ti, you can beat this with a 980 Ti and 12900K, because the 980 Ti has a certain MXM profile into it, which runs on this game better. Yeah, it's a lot of things you can do. It's really cool. Overclocking isn't just for the overclocking, so the companies like NVIDIA, AMD, and Intel, they get a lot of information from these overclocks for a future generation of CPUs or GPUs. Yep, that's what I've been working on. So I build a lot of like these things here, just PCs, not in a PC case, but then I'll build a PC in a PC case just for fun. I have like 10 PC cases, so once in a while I'll do live streams on just building the PC. Or like the custom water loops, I'll build some custom water loops. Just trying to spread around the word that hardwarebot.org exists, and overclocking isn't as scary as you think. Oh, wrong one. Oh, sorry, I'm just looking at the chat again. Alright, thank you very much. Thank you for stopping by, man. And you could be man or female. I'll call you man. Sorry. Guess I need to add some. If you keep popping into Discord and ask me more questions about the workstation stuff and that too, I can be more precise. There's also a couple people later on at night that know what they're talking about too, so just letting you know. I have to download the Benchmade again. Something's wrong with it. Anytime I load it up, it just crashes no matter what. It's not me. It's not the overclocking. Even on stock it is. Have a good one. Don't forget to get her done. Download. Oh, come on. These keyboards are just so small. Yeah, sorry that this stream's sort of boring right now. I have to download this Benchmade again. Generally, I have the monitor toward you. When I do get a capture card, things will be much, much different. I'll have everything set up nicely for everyone. Okay, what is Hammy saying? It's not even dropping temperature. Should put the extraction fan on a bit more. Turn it up so that way I can get some fresh air through here. I really want to get this. If I can get this up to 4.8 gigahertz, and if I can get the RAM to the 2200 CL9 where I know I can get it, I know I can beat this DDR4 speed that's just above me. I know I can beat it. That'd be awesome, beating some DDR4 versus DDR3 that I have. That's awesome. Wish I had my DDR4 motherboard and CPU, but currently don't, so I sold it, and I made someone very happy. Alright, let's get this bench made again. Hopefully this time everything's just fine. Seems like it's going to take a hot minute to download because I don't have good Wi-Fi on this system right now. That is okay. So what I need to do is my profile. Alright, I'll be right back. Be back in a jiffy. Alright, I'm back. Told you, in a jiffy. Where did I place last year? Not very good last year. I'm glad I'm placing better this year. Oh, Canada. What was I placing in Canada? Fifth? Fifth, so not bad. First this year, 5th last year. Moving up in the ranks. And these are against some really, really crazy people. Person I follow is probably the craziest of them all. The golf. Look at that. Come on, man. You gotta hit that 1,000 mark. You gotta hit that 1,000. You can do it. I believe in you. He has 1,000. I have 6. I'm trying to get 5 today. I should be able to. I got a 2nd place yesterday, but it's nothing to really toot my horn to. What would 2 be? Second, 267 milliseconds. Probably beat this. Probably beat my old score, yeah. Because I can do 7800 CL32. I probably had the TRC. Click. Load. See what it's at. TRC is... Where's my TRC? There it is. No, it's 76. Alright. I just wish I could... I don't have the other prime or secondary timings. I don't know what my refresh rate would be. Probably around 700, which I know I can do around 500, which will increase this, so or decrease this. So maybe I can get 7 second this year. Get 7 seconds. That'd be a really good score on a 12600K. I've got some decent scores on it. This is for 6 performance cores though. It's not even all core. All core I had some decent ones on all core. So I did what 5.5 or 5.4 and 4.3 and 5.4 and 4.4 on some tests. So like 5.4 P cores or 5.5 P cores and 4.3 E cores or 4.4 E cores on a 12600K. Pretty good. R23 benchmark score on my 12600K was pretty good. 5.4 and 4.3. RAM timings don't matter for this test, by the way. It's all about your how fast your CPU is. At 21,240. So the SPD and all that could be covered up. It's okay, because it's not really needed for this test. You just need the CPU, mainboard, memory, screenshot. This really shouldn't be covered up that much, so try not to. They need to see everything. It's 7200 CL32. I already know I can... all that's better. BIOS was probably F28 on this one. I'm still on F28. I'm still on the F28 BIOS. Not updated BIOS. This F28 BIOS on the Z690 Ors Master, and also a couple other ones like the Elites. They're the same kind of like BIOS. F28 I find is the best for overclocking your RAM. So we should be on F28 if I look around. Yeah, F28C. So this is another updated revision before it goes to F28. F28C was pretty good, but F28 seems to be still pretty good. What do I do for my 44,000? That's right. 44,000 for my 13900 KF 5947. Again, RAM timings don't matter. This was the micron memory. So the best I could do was 28, so 56 by 40, 40, 40. That's really the best I could do on it before. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this download to finish and then I'll start benchmarking again. I had to re-download the Benchmate because it was something was corrupted on it. And my XTU 12, we did almost 10,000 points with the 12900K for XTU. Pretty good. And what's nice about XTU is that, especially if you see some settings that someone else has, and you go to the XTU, you can check out all their voltages, see if they changed at all. And then what you can do is you can try these settings. So if you have Intel XTU in that CPU, you can try these settings and it will put it in for you. It's nice. This is before I did all the timings and that on it too. And all the voltages on every single core. All 24 cores I would do the voltage tuning for. Get the max performance and low temperatures. And 12900K was it was a spicy CPU. $110,000 7-zip, 12600K. It's pretty good score. Let's just say that. Yeah, 23rd, but it's a good score because these guys are all on like Cascade or liquid nitrogen or dry ice. All these guys above me. I was on water. Then we also got Hardbot 10p. 106 frames on that was pretty good too. 12th. I think pretty sure everyone around me is around liquid nitrogen as well. Like even people below me, liquid nitrogen, single stage phase change, chilled water and all that. So 106 is pretty good. That was for the competition earlier in the year. The Hardware-Bot Country Cup 2024. Or Country Cup 2023, sorry, the end of the year of 2023. It's good. This is I was happy. I was happy with this score. Really, really, really happy. Like, really happy. This is a very, very stressful test for running it like this too. Running multiple parts. Then you get your Y crunchers, so I think my Y cruncher 2.5 and 5B are pretty good. Yeah, 5B. So my 13900 KF and 12600K. I didn't do the 12900K on this one. I forgot to do it before I accidentally broke it. So a minute 42 and 28 milliseconds, pretty good for 13900 KF, 5.8 gigahertz. And my 12600K was at 5.3. I can beat this score. Some of these scores I only try to do so much so that way I can beat it later on. That way I can gain some points later on in the year just by beating my own score. And then 3 minutes and 3 seconds for the 12600 at 5.3. Not bad. What kind of voltage was I at though? 1.32. Yeah, it's not gonna be bad. Probably not even 1.3. And then if I go back to the Pi 5B and I'll look at the 13900 KF, with everyone having their issues with their all core loads, well, guess what? 1.46 volts. This is a lie. The 1.67 volts was a lie. This right here it lies a lot for the voltage. I don't know why. But over here is actual voltage I was using, 1.464 or 1.465 volts, and it just went down that little bit due to load line. I didn't have the load line completely cranked. And Geekbench. I like the Geekbenches too. They can be pretty interesting to run. And then we got video cards. So we got a lot of video cards. Oh, okay, we don't have a whole lot in this one. Cloudgate. A few more in Cloudgate. So my 2080 Super for the Win 3. 3070 Ti Amp Hollow by Zotac. 1080 Ti for the Win 3. 1070 for the Win. The 9600 GT before it broke. I gotta figure out what's going on with it. Pretty sure it's a MOSFET that's gone in it, so I'll have to replace that. But pretty good. I got third place on that one. I was happy. And then I got the 9800 GT. I have a lot more graphics cards I gotta put in this. And then the HD Graphics 4000, which is from your i7 3770K. This is also for the Country Cup 2023. I was happy with this score. And this right here, it really doesn't matter. It was all about the graphics in it. As you can see, I was plus 184% on it. So I was up quite a bit on it. Because you can overclock the graphics in your CPU. It's just not easy. It's really not easy. What other ones do I have? I know I have like records, and with my 3070 Ti, like my records. Solar Bay and Port Royal, someone beat it a couple weeks ago. Took them almost a year to beat it though. I think Port Royal. Yeah. Took them a while to beat it. So I did mine on March 21st, 2023. And this guy did his and beat mine here February. Oh, he beat it not too long after. I didn't even know. I guess that was just the... Which one is it? 1B? 1B? Is it the 1B? Nope. One of those ones though. Someone beat it like last week. Is what it is. Still gotta do some Steel Nomads. I still gotta do Steel Nomads still. It's a really fun benchmark. Really, really clean looking. That's my Geekbench Compute 4th. I could probably beat this. Yeah, I should be able to beat this. One of these ones, I'm not sure if it's a 32B. No. It's gotta be the 1B. No. It's gotta be 32B, but for GPU Pi. Yep, there it is. He beat it. So I did this one December 27th, 2023. And he beat it. Someone else beat it. I should say. Not sure it's a he or she, but Frag here, he beat it. He beat it August 31st, 2024. Not long ago. 2 weeks ago. But how he beat it is he beat it. And he beat everyone by over a minute. When I say absolutely insane, that's crazy. He beat it by over a minute. It's finished downloading, that's good. .18th right now. Where's Team Bulgaria on this one? Team Bulgaria is not even in this one. What? Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to even beat this with my 3070 Ti just because it's not. I need to be able to get like 177,000 to beat this guy. Yeah. But 177,500 is what I really need. It's just a GTX 782 because it has the actual MXM stuff in it for it. Yeah, I figured out why the Benchmate wasn't working. Somehow I downloaded an old version. Like a really old version, it wasn't working. It needs to be a certain version for Windows 11. Oops. At least I figured it out. Now I know why everything was crashing, because Benchmate was not the right one. So now after this gets downloaded, I can go back to benchmarking, get that 4.8 gigahertz. Because I already had it stable. And then everything's just crashing because the Benchmate wasn't loading and it's just old and crashing everything. It is what it is there. I guess you're looking at. I guess looking at me would be better, eh? There we go. Maybe. Maybe it'll be better. I don't know. If it's better, let me know. Oh, you can see the YouTube. So if I do that, then if I open up this one, do you see this one? It's supposed to be a window capture. It's not supposed to be able to see another window. There we go. Almost done downloading. At least I know what the issue was. Bad benchmark download, the wrong one. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Any questions, let me know if anyone's new here. We do have a Discord as well if you would like to join the Discord. Just click on the link in the description below. Oh, unpacking apps still taking its sweet time. Taking its sweet, sweet time. Oh, I did this with a 2080 Super. Oh. Cool. Should be able to beat this then. Put my 3070 Ti on. See what I can do. 104,000 marks. Should be able to beat that. Country best is going to be 4090. Yeah. Good old 4K monitor. Yeah, so RAM speed doesn't matter. RAM speed doesn't matter for this test, that's good. 5.9 gigahertz, that's pretty good. It is supported, just says this. Just says that. It's supported. I wanted to check out. Why does it keep showing error on that one? There we go. Five gigahertz. Pretty good. Pretty good for the 3770K. 5 gigs. This is what I'm working on right. Oh no, don't have it in this one. But I'm working on the X5650 right now. Super Pi. What we want. We want to do Intel, Xeon, Super Pi. It's not even PY Prime. Super Pi we need to do. 9 minutes and 50 seconds is what I got in the competition, but it's not even close to my best. Then what I need to do is be able to beat 8 minutes and 36 seconds on an X5660. Its timings are really good though. Yeah, of course a Windows update's gonna get in my way of this. Everything's hitting me today. Everything. Windows update, all this. And then I have to do the Windows update for this Benchmate, or else it will crash again. Everything's crashing. Everything's not working out today. It's a long stream doing it like this, just downloading Windows, updating Windows, all because of a bunch of errors and that and corruptions. Makes for a boring stream. I do apologize. Trust me, it's very hard for me to stay awake right now. If it's hard for me to stay awake, it's gotta be hard for you to stay awake. Been streaming for 8 hours. Almost 9 hours now. 9 hours and not a whole lot done. I got one benchmark done. I just need to post it. I can post another score too that I have from before, but I want to beat that. I want to make sure I have some decent scores, and then tomorrow I got to do the HD 5450. I have to do my X 1900 GTO, which is a 17-year-old graphics card by ATI, and I have to do a 18-year-old, almost 19-year-old graphics card, an X 1300 Pro. I have to do all those tomorrow, and then after that I can go back and see if I can beat some other scores, other previous scores of mine. These updates and Windows is really getting on my nerve today. See? Don't you just love Windows? And I have to update Windows, so that way I can have the correct Benchmate. That way I can stop crashing. I'm even crashing at stock speed, so it's all Windows' fault. I blame Windows today. Don't blame me, blame Windows. How do you overclock it, actually? The Raspberry Pis he's talking about in the Discord. Well, the Raspberry Pis are like a quartz type frequency, so it's pretty... I think they had like a 3 gigahertz or a 2 gigahertz max. But if you cool them down, you can get a little bit more frequencies out of them. You gotta do a bit of work to do it, but you can overclock the Raspberry Pis and those small little embedded type, I don't know what you want to call them, piece together little miniature PCs basically. I mean, they're getting more and more powerful, to be honest. Like, they used to be only like a single or dual core, and now they got like 4 or 8 core ones. It's pretty crazy. seconds. 6 gigahertz. 1.5. We're only at 1.4 though. I might call the stream. I'm not just gonna have the stream going while it's downloading Windows. It's gonna take forever. The Wi-Fi that I have right now is not good. Maybe I'll stream later on. After everything's downloaded, I'll get things going again, and then everything will be smooth sailing after I download the Windows. Shouldn't have these odd crashings even on stock. So, if anyone's watching right now, I'm gonna probably call the stream here, alright? I just don't want to have the stream going, and I can do some other things right now besides waiting for Windows to download. We're at 1%. Or to update, I should say, and we're at 1% for the update. It's gonna be a while. I've been doing a lot of benchmarking the past little bit for the last month. More or less in the BIOS, not really benchmarking, but still. I've been working on it. I've been working at trying to get as many points as I can for this competition. It does help me in the long run as well, so. Alright, I'm gonna call the stream right now, you guys. I will be back probably later on today with hopefully a good system with updated Windows, where Windows isn't gonna bug me the whole time, where Benchmate's not gonna crash my system due to the Windows not being updated. So, if you're just joining, I'm sorry, I am gonna be ending the stream. Windows has been nothing but a pain. It's trying to do updates again. That way I can do the benchmarking. I can't even do the benchmarking on stock speeds because it's crashing, and I have to have Windows updated to where these benchmarks need it. If not, then it's just going to crash my system every time, even on stock. And I do want to get about 5 gigahertz on my CPU, 2200 megahertz on the RAM at CL9, which is pretty good for DDR3, and an X5650 Xeon. So, thanks for watching, guys, and don't forget to get her done.